No mai, haere mai, kia ora everybody and welcome to the Logitech G Virtual D1 Grand Finale here at Mercury Baypark. That's right, 4 rounds, all boiled down to this. 32 drivers wait in the wings, online in the lobbies right now to find who will be the champion for the first ever D1NZ Virtual D1 Championship. It is exciting. The qualifying has gone down. It was done offline tonight, but that's okay. You'll see some of the highlights online. And it is all but won or lost for 3 people. Daniel Pullenberry, AJ Johnson, or John O'Gorman. Spencer Price coming into it, sitting on 190 points. Could he be the one that upsets the apple cart for the person who gets to drive the first ever A80.9 in New Zealand 2JZ Supra, built as the D1NZ Scholarship Car for 2027. This is the finale. It's all going to go down. And how's it going to go down? Well, we're going to check out the competition format and explain it all. Check it out.
Welcome to the 2026 season of the D1NZ New Zealand Drifting Championship. This is your competition format for the weekend. And as we saw at round 1 and 2, there are some big rule changes this year. Line, angle and style are the scoring criteria which contribute to a qualifying score out of 100. There is a new points weighting system in place for 26. Line now making up 60% of the total score, with both angle and style now making up 20% each of the total score. After qualifying, the drivers are then set into a seeded battle tree, battling through the top 16, top 8, top 4 semi-finals, and then the final battles for the podium. The biggest rule change for 2026 will see the higher qualifier get lane choice on the start line, choosing to either lead or chase first during the battle phase. The tandem elimination scoring reverts back to a more traditional system this season. Each driver has a turn at leading and chasing during the battles, aiming to set or better their qualifying performance. The tandem scores are marked against each driver's lead and chase run, comparing lead for lead, chase for chase, culminating to a win, lose or sudden death OMT to find the winner. And that is your format for the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship, live this weekend.
All right, guys, so Daniel Pullenberry is the man to beat tonight. 215 points. We've taken that real world book from D1NZ and we've converted it into the virtual world VD1. Pretty much like for like, everything in that rule book is pretty much the same. And there's 32 drivers sitting there. Earlier on, they were in the lobby and they were sitting there and they were like, why don't we try to run some trains? 15 cars out on track, all practicing side by side. It was pretty cool to see. Something hopefully we'll see in the highlights coming out of the show a bit later. 32 drivers, Daniel Pullenberry, AJ Johnson, John O'Gorman are the ones to beat tonight for that real world drive. And you can see right there, Jamison Civil, that means that is Pullenberry waiting to go. But before we do that, let's have a quick look at the battle tree. And we'll also bring in our Tasmanian co-host. Hopefully he's sitting there online and ready to go. Josh, are you with us tonight?
Oh yes, I'm with you, mate. I'm ready to rock.
Yeah. All good, Josh. Thank you for joining us this evening, mate. You're a bit of a stalwart as far as e-sport and drifting. You've had a long history in there. Give us a quick 30-second hypnosis of the past.
Well, it all started in Forza Motorsport 6. That's when I started my esports drifting career with ESDA, Esports Drifting Association, and it's all led up to Assetto Corsa up until this point. And I have the pleasure of commentating alongside with you, and it's a great honour.
Well, all the way live from Tasmania, VD1. The reason it wasn't called VD1NZ is because we have drivers competing from Australia and New Zealand. It was actually Asia Pacific competition. There's drivers entered. I think we tallied at about 500 as we're coming into the first round. That got whittled down, and there was multiple drivers, and now we're down to 32, and that is what you see in front of you right here from Mercury Baypark Stadium. Daniel Pullenberry in the first position, qualified. I think it was a 97. Josh, it was well up there.
Oh man, he was just on rails, and it's Daniel Pullenberry and me competing in VD1NZ, which was a pro series hosted by Kieran Johansson. Legend, that fella. And when I say Daniel Pullenberry pull off a qualifying run, he's just super consistent, always having a very high score, and just blows me away.
Yeah, it's good. It wasn't one of those 100s, unfortunately. We were sort of trying to say to the guys, oh, come on, give us 100, but 97. We'll take that, and Pullenberry gets the bye, which we'll see momentarily. Bradley Knowles qualifying in 16th position. Dad, roadie away in the Gold Coast this weekend, so no commentary for him, but a pleasure to have you out of Tasmania instead. Jaden Dubbin, so Next Gen Motorsport. Actually, amazing setup out of Queensland in the bush, 17 years of age, and he took out 17th position. And as you can see, we won't go through them all because there's a lot of them, 32 drivers to get through, but you can see on the right hand side of the tree there, Vaughan Cook, he took second qualifying position, and he'll go up against Battle 31. And John O'Gorman a bit further down, he's currently sitting in third position, and he qualified quite low, which is uncharacteristic, and he'll be going against Chad Whitehead. So big battles coming up this evening here live on Oversteer TV's YouTube and D1NZ's Facebook. Sit back, relax, tune in with us as we get settled in to find ourselves the first inaugural winner of the Logitech Virtual D1. So we'll get rid of that battle tree, and hopefully the team will have Pullenberry ready there, and it'll be just bet ourselves in Josh for the first buy run of the evening.
Yeah, super excited to see what's going to go down here, and I'm expecting an all-out war, and we could not have picked a better track for that. And that is Baypark, and it's honestly one of my favourite tracks to watch on D1NZ. It's just chaos. Like, you have to get the back end of the car is very close to the wall, and you have to stick it to there and just try and keep yourself calm, because a lot of nerves come into virtual drifting from my experience. And it's just the common thing that I hear from iWorld drivers is in virtual drifting, the nerves don't go away. So that's just a thing that a lot of us drivers has to fight through.
Yeah, so if you're tuning in for the first time and you've never seen virtual drifting before, well, this is how it goes down. It's very much muscle memory. A lot of the pro drivers use it to practice for Baypark, to practice for the real world, and the judging criteria is pretty much exactly the same as when we saw Darren Kelly, Taylor James, and Andrew Redwood out there. Tonight we've got Aaron Habib. We've actually got Kieran stepping away from driving tonight in VD1NZ, and he's actually judging with us, and Leighton Fife as well. Our three judges tonight, who'll be rounding it out. This one is just to bed himself in, and he gets straight through to the top 16 already, which is Pullenberry. So all important points on the board. Nissan Silvia S15 RB30. Josh, tell us about the characteristics that you see, when the drone pans inside these cars. You can see the winters, you can see the axles. How realistic for a person just tuning in is the actual car setup to real life?
It's probably as close as you're going to get. Probably the only thing that's that a lot of people are not really experiencing with realism is kind of just feeling the car. You can only feel the car with the steering wheel. Just depends on what sort of sim rig you have. But this physics, it's been is by Virtual Drift Championship, which is the pinnacle of the virtual drift world in Assetto Corsa, and they worked season after season to perfect this data to make it as close as to real as we're gonna get.
All right, so our first battle out, yeah, and force feedback's a big part of that. The Logitech G, RS50, all those types of simulator, they really give you, like, it actually, holding the wheel is just like in real life. But anyway, let's park that for a second. We've got the first battle up, and that is Australia versus New Zealand. The young kid out of Rotorua, Bradley Knowles, versus Jaden Dubbin out of Australia in the Toyota GR86. Definitely check out Jaden's Next Gen Motorsport channel. He's got an R31. He's learning to drift. He put it in the wall one of the first times that he went out there, but he's already got another shell. He's rebuilding it, and we're back into it. Bradley Knowles, obviously, Roddy Knowles, Arcade Drift's son. You would have actually, if you had been at Baypark, Bradley was sitting on the stand, the Logitech G stand. Thank you, Bradley, for helping out with that. About 500 people sat in that simulator through the weekend. great to see so many people getting into it. So we just wait for the judges to all give the thumbs up. You'll see the virtual D1 light tree in the middle there. Launchmaster Willie on the right-hand side. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Run one of the top 32. Jaden on the chase. Bradley on the lead. Good initiation there from Bradley, right on the wall. Oh, Jaden tries to tuck it on in, but it affects his angle. Now he's going to try to get into that pocket. Switches on through. Here's the teardrop. Aaron Habib putting that wall into place for the grand finale. Definitely caught a few out. They come through the Mimico zone. Out of clip here. Switches on through. Jaden doing a nice job to close the proximity, not sacrificing too much of the line. Oh, a bit of a touch there from Bradley as well. Josh, not too bad of a first run.
Definitely not a bad first run. I mean, this is just the top 32. We got all night now. Yeah, but it looks like the lead driver had ever so slight mistakes throughout the run. Like, maybe could have been closer to the wall every now and then, but he had a few shimmy shakes. Just didn't have a consistent angle, but yeah, the chase driver was just a little bit off the pace. There, we'll see what happens next time.
Yeah, two young guns here, both under the age of 20. Jaden now out on the front, out of Australia. Good line there from Jaden. A bit of a bubble on the top of the bank, but gets it back into form here. Bradley Knowles is going to be looking for some redemption after the last rounds. Closes it on the wall. Bradley Knowles now has just got to deliver it up onto the bank. Switches on through. Good lead run. Big angle there from Jaden. Stacks it on, coming up to the GT radial wall ride. Bit of angle taken out there from Bradley Knowles. Now he's trying to look for the knock. Not too bad. It's good, clean first battle.
Oh, mate, that GR was on rails. Really loved that. Really loved that last outside zone there. He was just on that wall, just riding it all the way through. Oh, it's a close one.
It's a close one. Cool to see this track. It's even with the virtual world, the undulation changes that you can see. The guys at Bodie Motorsport building this one out, doing a really good job. You even see the clay banks sitting there as well. What you don't see is just that little lip that you have in real life at Bay Park. It keeps you up on the top of the wall there, but everything else looking pretty superb there. Concrete racetrack, not asphalt. We look to the judges now to see if anyone's punched a result yet. We've got one judge in, two judges in, just waiting on Mr. Habib. So Leighton calls it to Bradley Knowles. Kieran calls it to Bradley Knowles. Doesn't matter what Aaron Habib says, Bradley Knowles will get the win on that one. As we see there, look at those three judges. That's pretty cool. Darren Kelly on the left, Taylor James and Andrew Redwood. Rumour, silly season. It's D1NZ off season now, and the rumour is that Taylor James may look to make a reappearance back out on track next year, which is pretty epic.
Oh man, I do remember Taylor James. I remember a Forza event back in Forza Motorsport 7. He actually competed for a few rounds during then. It was a Australian/New Zealand comp, which was it was a while ago now.
Yeah, Taylor James, Mitch Lana, Darren Kelly, always on the sims. The importance of that, just learning the track at a custom venue like this. You can't get on it because we take the clay away 1 week prior to the event. So that track, being able to get in here and get in the virtual world and actually practice it, really cool. All right, so we've got the next battle up. Sean Law now versus Josh Leckie. Sean Law, the Toyota Supra on the chase. Oh, big stack there.
Oh, yep.
Sadly.
Right, that's our 7th victim of the night.
Oh, yeah, you were saying earlier.
Yeah, I was keeping count. That wall has been a killer for 7 drivers now so far.
Yeah, so same as in the real world, highest qualifier gets to choose if they lead or chase. So Josh Leckie, Sean decided to chase. So Josh Leckie out in front in that Nissan Skyline. Up the walls. That'll be a 10-0, and we'll be looking for Sean, who qualified in 8th position in that Toyota Supra. Real steady chassis, I've noticed, from the in the IRL world versus the very similar. I've noticed lots of people doing really well in the A90 this year in virtual D1.
Yeah, so far they've been looking very consistent with it. And here we go. This is the first run, or second last run of the the battle's right here. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry about that. It's an A90 Super is looking like he's doing a really good lead run right now. Keep it very consistent. All he needs to do is have a complete run so he can move on into the top 16. But that R33 still trying to keep in touch, still trying to fight off that massive deficit that he's put upon himself after that first run there. But unfortunately, that's probably not going to be enough there. Oh, man. I mean, he tried to put up a hell of a fight there, but I think we're going to see that A90 chassis moving through.
Yeah, real shame for Josh Leckie. He's coming out of Timaru. Great to see so many different regions coming into play. The beauty about being, remote. Doesn't matter if it's raining, doesn't matter if it's a storm out there. You can just get into your rig and have a go. But not enough, sadly, for Josh Leckie in the Nissan Skyline R33. But hopefully we will see him back. He's a regular competitor in the virtual world. So that'll mean that Sean Law goes through for top 16. So we'll see him back out a bit later. And the next battle up, it runs it thick and fast, no replays here tonight, so straight into it, basically straight into the TTI scrub box and then straight out. And this should be Isaac Carroll. Yes, it is Isaac Carroll and Cameron Bonham, but it is a very familiar livery that you'd see on that BMW, which is Johnny Latham, and we will see Johnny Latham potentially on the right-hand side of the tree. Battling Jacob Dutton, but there you go, the Uni-Control BMW on the right-hand side. And who qualified higher out of that one? Isaac Carroll qualified higher. And he has chosen to lead by the looks of it.
It looks like this might be a battle on our hands here. It's going to be the Eurofire BMW up against another BMW, the newer Gem E92, and they're going to initiate into the first corner here. The E92 is keeping it very close to the wall there. The chase driver is keeping a touch there, right across the bumper transition right here, and onto the second outside zone. Oh my goodness me! The E92 kind of had a really big check up there, missing that outside zone completely as they make it onto the bank once again to finish off the run there. It seems a bit of a sizable mistake, but E46 is keeping in touch.
Yeah, Isaac managing to close that gap up. A lot of mistakes there. I missed the teardrop. Do you think that was caused by the E92, or was there a slight tap from the chase car?
I don't know if I've seen a tap there, but it looks like the Cameron just had a little bit too much angle on the transition, and you have to check up quite dramatically.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, just stalled himself out with too much angle, coming into the teardrop, and unfortunately that meant there's a bit of a tap. So we swap over now. Tasmania, right? I can't wait to talk to you tonight all about the good things that's happening in grassroots drifting across Australia and all the different drifting series and happenings going on. Tasmania's got its own little thriving ecosystem down there with Drift League. Do you frequent that at all?
Oh, anytime I can, I try to show up there just to watch the event. Sometimes it can be a massive spectacle, especially when it's the twilight events. When have all the cars with the neons, a bit of a Fast and Furious throwback, sort of a car meet style along the pits, to show off the cars and stuff. It just feels like I've gone back in time sometimes.
Yeah, I saw Brody Meir put it was like in the Fast Furious event a couple months back, where they lined them all up down the pit lane, and they had the doof and the girl. it was a vibe.
Oh man, it was, especially when I think one of the S chassis had a screen with a PlayStation on there.
That is throwing it back to 2004. All right, so we lead out now.
Here we go.
Yeah, big angle on the lead from the E46. Bit of a scrappy run here from both drivers. So we switch on through, come through the midsection here. Have a good chase. You've got to have a good lead. Clean on the second half of this run. Closes the proximity. Oh, Josh, how do you call that one?
Man, I think it all comes down to the first run when Cameron just had that massive checkup. Just depends. I don't know if I've seen contact there. I wish we had a replay just to verify that, but
Yeah, the E92
Depends
just
on that.
lost a bit of angle from memory on the bank, and that just caused them to shallow up a bit. The E46 had a pretty clean lead. Whether I didn't see whether he was decelling on the bank as far as left foot braking, just to set himself right. The judges are definitely going to have they've got their own little DSO system that they're watching in the back end of Assetto Corsa, which is pretty cool in itself. We've got Billy and Megan, our D1NZ officials, also helping them in the background there. Aaron Habib, Leighton Fife and Kieran. So it's that age-old saying, I'd hate to be a judge. Apparently they constantly get chucked under the bus.
Oh man, so it's sometimes as a judge you just have to make a decision where it's just a no-win scenario. It's just you're always splitting hairs of who's at fault, who's not at fault, and sometimes no matter what judge decision you make, it's either someone's not happy with it, but as a judge you just have to call what you see, and that's the call at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I guess that's the beauty. A lot of people aren't a fan of it, but the old OMT, one more time, it does allow those hairy moments where you can't split hairs. And we do have results. So Leighton scores it to Isaac Carroll in the E46. Kieran scores it to Isaac Carroll in the E46, and Aaron Habib, Isaac Carroll. So unanimous across the board. The E46 it gets the win on this occasion. Isaac Carroll through to the top 16. Cameron Bonham, appreciate obviously coming into the series and being a part of it, and hopefully we see you back for next year.
Yeah, I think it came down to the teardrop section when Cameron was in the lead in the E92, and he had that massive checkup and missed that second outside zone completely, and I think that's how it came down to.
Next battle up is Sydney. Leon Smith, one of your homies from across the ditch, versus Mark Francis, the A90 qualifying in 4th position. So solid qualifying for that. Leon's currently sitting in 14th in the championship, so he's 110 points off a championship result, but he'll still be hoping to definitely climb towards that podium.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've driven against Leon Smith before in VD1 and he's definitely a hell of a driver. And that's a fella that's also very consistent with his lead runs. So, yeah, this gives Francis an opportunity to capitalise on the clean lead driver that is Leon Smith.
Yeah, so just waiting for the drivers to enter into the lobby. Palmerston North versus Sydney. So if you're a driver and you're coming into this battle right now, and you're at home and you're sitting in your boxes rather than a race suit or your shorts, it's the same thing, right? You're mentally preparing yourself just like if it was the real world.
Yeah, with me, I always try to psych myself up. Maybe do a little bit of stretches or just make sure I'm well hydrated and just trying to shake the nerves off before we clunk the car into gear and wait for the lights.
We hear cars in the background going, so just getting race control that we're there's actually a power outage in someone's, is it Kane Bowles has had a power outage at his body, so that probably would be the only thing that isn't like in the real life. So we'll move that battle to the bottom of the tree. And we'll go
when it comes to mechanical failures, it's either the sim rig that fails, or it's the internet, or the power.
Alright, so highest qualifiers chosen to chase. Again, interesting there, bit of a big wall tap there unfortunately from Mark Francis, so advantage right now is going to be with Leon Smith out of Sydney. Oh, and another one in that!
Oh!
That's all she wrote. All you got to do now is finish the run though. That wall courtesy
there's
of
a positive when it comes to crashes in the virtual world. We don't have to wait until the tow truck comes out to tow the car away.
Yeah. Interesting, I heard them talking in the driver's briefing earlier that you can't reset though, because it resets your tyres, and so tyres and tyre wear is a big thing here. So he would have reset right now because he's just come back from the pit, right? So that would mean fresh set of tyres?
Don't know. Not sure how the judges will call that, but they're lined up right now.
Yeah, we'll send it in it regardless. So it's a 10-0 advantage. So all that Mark can hope for here is a big mistake from the A90 out in front. Supercharged S14. Ah, but Mark
No.
does it again. So now it's just a victory lap here for the A90 Supra. Really cool. What you see out there on screen right now, if you put an A80 rear on that car, that is what we're going to be seeing. One of these top drivers having a drive next year at D1NZ. So.
Oh dear. Yeah, that was a bit of a moment.
Yeah, so maybe we might be actually, we have a clip of the concept of what that A80.9 is going to look like. I couldn't see anywhere in the world that someone's taken the old school Fast and the Furious Supra and chucked an A90 front on it. And a few people said that's actually quite sacrilegious, but why not, right? Let's mix it up. So we'll be building this car. It's actually at RHP, the good boys. I love RHP on the left-hand side there. Seaton and Clayton and Aiden and Mitchell will be building this journey of this 2JZ A80.9. We'll see if the boys are listening in the... have a look here. There you go. The concept of what the car is going to look like out on the track. Something a bit different. A90 front on an A80. And that car that we're going to be using has a huge amount of history in it. James Bossman from JDM and D1. We had the Jeremy Slammit chassis there that used to be driven by Joe de Vilhulst. So that is the Donar chassis, fully stripped back, ready to go. Next battle up, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Luke Marginson, the Mazda RX-8 qualifying in 13th position, and Brent Mason in the Nissan S15.
Oh, it's going to be the rotaries. I believe it's the 3-rotor.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the RX-8s until Mikey did his RX-8. And then all of a sudden, once Mikey had come out with that RX-8, then I was a fan of the RX-8s. And the styling that he came out with that, I think he was like the first one to really do an RX-8 nicely, like just the way the whole body kit. And it was quite some time ago now, and now he's obviously solidified that globally.
I can agree. I'd love the look of that RX-8, honestly. And also, I did like the RX-8 quite a bit. It's not a chassis that we see often in the drifting scene, but when I do see it, it's like, oh, here we go. Nice.
I've actually seen that. I'm not sure if it sits up at Hampton Downs anymore in the cafe there, or whether it's hiding away in their stables, Mad Mike stables there. But yeah, it was definitely the trendsetter with the RX-8 game. Luke Marginson, Mount Maunganui, local man. He's done quite a few VD1 comps over the years, so he qualified. Where did he qualify? 13th. So he is chosen to lead rather than chase. What do you think about that? The lead and chase. Any game on that?
Sometimes I would prefer the lead because it's just a matter of like just seeing how close the chase driver can get, and it's just a matter of like, okay, chase driver must be really close. I must give it to him. And speaking of the devil, we got that RX-8. It's now lots of angle on that first corner there, up the bank, and the S15 had to play a bit of catch up. But now in the teardrop section, he is now caught up, and he's now chasing Luke down as a transition for the final time back up the bank. Brent is keeping right there on the door, came really close there as Luke finishes off with a very strong lead run.
Oh yeah, that was sick. Such a good lead run, which allowed him just to get in the pocket there and chase him down. And that's the thing, when you know a good driver's out in front of you and they're confident, it just gives you that confidence to jump in there and be in the pocket, especially around that bank, right on the door there, wheels touching. Great way to start that battle out. Slight advantage I'd call maybe to the RX-8 there, but we swap over now, see what he can do in the chase run, and you can see there the rotary through the bonnet. Very cool shot.
Yeah, he was just itching to get going as the lights were going, and he is right there from the get-go as Brent is making a really clean lead run there, very close to the wall there, right across the map. Oh, that's a bit of a charge up there between the two of them. Was it Brent our fault for that? I don't know. We'll have to leave it up to the judges there, as Brent is making a very clean lead run right there, and Luke is just along for the ride on the bank, keeping it really close there, and they finish off with a tap there just to top it off.
Oh, really nicely done. Big wheel drop there from the RX-8. Whether that was caused by the lead car, it's in the judge's hand. Definitely a wheel off there, but beautiful transition as they came back up on the bank as well. They ran the wall. This is a top 32 battle, and it wasn't the top qualifiers either. This is mid-pack, and it's door to door. Well done, lads. Well done. Great start.
Hell yeah. With my experience with these drivers, they don't mess around. When it comes to qualifying, qualifying is important to an extent because you want to be the highest qualifiers so you can try and get it easy going through the battle tree. But when it comes to the virtual world, sometimes all the drivers are good in their own right, and every battle is never an easy battle.
See over to the left-hand side of the screen there. He joined us for round 1 of the series, and then he was just like, it's not my cup of tea, this VD1, and that's Mr. Warren Sear just sitting over. I think we're sitting on the drone at the moment. Yeah, look, let's fly over there. There's MGM, Mr. Mr. Grumpy Ninja hanging out. That's a really beautiful shot. Well done there on the epic editing there, Bodie. And then if we actually go 180 degrees. Right behind us, kind of there, Benji. There we go. Launch Master Willie standing there waiting for the next car. It's pretty much exactly how he stands at Baypark as well. Give us a
standing
pook
there
on a
looking
Willie.
pretty as always.
We look to the judges, both Leighton and Kieran, tossing that one up at the moment. We do have one judge with a punched result. Oh. Australian drifting. Forget about those boys, they're Kiwis. What do you give us your rundown on Australian drifting at the moment, Josh? Where's it at?
I would say it's looking pretty good for now. I'm loving what South Australia's doing. I'm loving the keep it rate.
Yeah, nice. Jace does an epic job. Calder Park's constantly just banging with these Friday night drifts, music, FMX, vibes, flames. It's good culture they've got going down there.
Oh, it's always a party, and unfortunately for me, I'd never been there, to be honest. I haven't really flown much out of Tasmania, but I would love to go there. That is a dream for me.
All right, so we have results. We look at it. Leighton and Kieran both lock in Luke. So the highest qualifier in the RX-8, Luke gets the win through to top 16. Sadly for Brent Mason, that will be all she wrote for his virtual D1 inaugural series, but we hope to see him back as well in next season, 2027. Will it be back? What will it look like? Well, you guys will have to stay for all the silly season updates coming from D1NZ over the next few months. There is some big, epic announcements to come, which I'm excited about. The team have been a bit quiet, but they've been doing a lot of work in the background on what the next 2 to 3 years of New Zealand drifting looks like from a pro competition level. And we can't wait to start sharing all of that with the drivers. Next battle up, AJ Johnson and Jamie Carr, talking about D1NZ Pro Sport driver versus championship contention. Jamie Carr out of the Naki in the 86. AJ Johnson, the PS13. He's from the Gold Coast. He's got the sick car. He came over actually, and I think he drove Summer Bash a couple years back. Sitting in second position in the championship, 212 points. So it's Pullenberry, Johnson and Gorman. And then you've got this pro sport driver, Willie, throw a cat amongst the pigeons and knock out Johnson in the top 32. Oh, Josh, I'm going to let you call this because it's Australia versus New Zealand, and the Australians got everything to lose for right now.
I think you know who I'm going to go for, Brendan. I have to go for my boy AJ because I've battled with him a few times in some of the virtual series that him and I competed in, and he's a fantastic driver and a lovely dude. Love talking to him, and he's got a fantastic car that he showed me, and it looks like a bit of a throwback to the 2000s of drifting. Just that style of livery. It just made me think of the mid 2000s D1 GP in Japan.
The Go-Go boys, yeah, 100%. The boys in New Zealand repped a very similar scenario. Interesting. They've backed off the line there, and I think it's the light tree has triggered, but it's not resetting. So we're talking about the the geometry and the technical aspect of these cars. As you can see there, mirror tint on the bumper, but look through the bumper, and the wastegates, the intercooler, everything. Like, how deep do you guys get when you get into the tuning of these cars?
Oh, usually when it comes down to making models like that, it's just a lot of long hours in Blender, trying to make it look very clean. And it's a very time-consuming process to put it all together. And then we have the data, which is also can be a time-consuming factor. There's all these steps that you got to do just to perfect it, make sure the car's very clean, and also colliders. You have to make sure the colliders are consistent as well.
All right, so we've reset here. AJ chooses still to be on the lead. Interesting that he's choosing to be on the lead. Higher qualifier. And Jamie Carr in 28th qualifying position in the 86.
Alrighty, if the lights are going to go out.
Go for it, Josh.
It is time to drive. It's AJ against Jamie. It is Australia versus New Zealand. Into the first corner they go. AJ keeping it really close to the wall there. He was off of it at the initiation, but he managed to climb back up and into the teardrop they go. AJ's keeping it really consistent there, being a good line driver that he is, and Jamie Carr is still trying to keep in touch with the lead driver right there. He's still a bit of a car length away from it. AJ is on the bank right now, and Jamie is still trying to just reel him in, trying to stamp his authority.
Oh, that was sick from the lead car. He was just, boom, bullet out the gate there, and then just gave a really clean lead, which allowed Jamie Carr to just have that confidence to switch on through out of the teardrop and up onto the bank. And then he went deep again coming into that bank, and that's a real dangerous zone to be when you go that deep. We saw it with Fangadan in the grand finale, and then Connor Halligan unfortunately as well, but epic. No massive corrections from either driver, but Jamie just gapped off the start line there. We swap over now, Josh. Take it away. I'm going to call it a slight advantage to the Aussies at the moment. Just a slight one.
Just a slight one. AJ had a really stellar lead run, and now Jamie Carr is going to be in control this time. AJ is going to be in the chase. He needs to stamp his authority right now, and he's reeling him in onto the bunkers. Jamie, as well, is doing a really clean lead run. A little bit of a consistent gap between the two of them as they transition into the teardrop. AJ had to cut the line just a bit just to keep that proximity as they ride across the bumper, transition by AJ and onto the last bank. And now AJ stamping his authority, keeping it on the door with Jamie Carr. What a battle. Brendan, what's your thoughts on that, mate?
Boys, that was epic. It was a clean as lead, which allowed AJ just to close the gap on the teardrop. He shallowed a little bit. He took a bit of his line out to get that proximity, and then boom, he was just back on it for Jamie Carr. And coming onto that bank, Jamie stacked on the angle, and AJ, it's almost like he had NOS in that S13, and he just closed the door. Epic battles. It's a shame that we don't get to see these boys' liveries. I don't know why they didn't pull through, but if I was inside that cockpit right now, I would be fizzing.
Oh, it's when you have a battle like that, you are absolutely shaking. This is just coming from my experience. Oh my goodness me. The judge just already came in on the battle tree. They wanted one more time.
Oh,
they couldn't decide. They're going to be going at it again, so we get to witness this once again, Brendan.
Whew. That's you got to give it to Jamie. Like, he's got nothing to lose. The pressure, the nerves that's on AJ probably at the moment. Purely that, it's Australia. It's the first D1 Series ever. And hey, look, he's not unfamiliar to the real world of drifting, so it'd be great to see him come over and actually deliver in the A90 A80.9 Supra. So are we going? Have they reset it? Are we going straight away, or are we going to the next battle?
I think they're just going to send it straight away, by the looks of it.
How good is that versus having to go do tyres, eh? Just
have to press the button.
press the button, and we're on. We're away. AJ on the lead, switches on through. Not as aggressive that time or quick out the gate. Jamie Carr now trying to close the door down. Got the speeds and the RPMs down the bottom there. They switch on through. Oh, stacks on the angle coming into the teardrop. Aggressive from AJ on the front. Jamie Carr now looks to close the door up, but AJ is just a bullet in the S13, and he is gone. Jamie Carr can't close it back up on the door. Doesn't even shallow out the angle either. Just puts his foot down and nowhere to be seen.
Oh man, AJ can be a dangerous driver. Once he gets it together, he just chucks it into gear and just... It's time to initiate the hyperspace, and off he went. He shot off at that when they got back on the bank, and that's it. He was just out of there when that SR, the friggin' SR that could though. My goodness me, that thing is a rocket.
All right, so now the question is, in real life, if you had 1,000 horsepower versus 500, you've got to chase down that 500. So we switch on over here. Jamie Carr out on the lead, but AJ straight there with him. Good angle from both drivers here. Jamie Carr on the higher line. They switch on through. Aggressive from Jamie Carr. Catches it really nicely into the teardrop. Out on the zone the judges want to see. Exceptional chase here too though from AJ. Now he switches on through. He's got the proximity. Can he close the door down? No, Jamie!
Oh no!
Chucks it away.
Oh man.
Oh son,
Jamie,
what you doing?
He threw everything on the table, just done his best to try and shake that championship standings, just trying to turn it upside down and back to front and cause a bit of damage. But yeah, that wall has done damage to him.
Is that a SR in that S13?
Oh yeah.
Brody
that is an
would be
SR.
all over this right now. AJ's actually...
He would be a proud man.
He's actually not in Australia at the moment either, as Donnie just alluded me to. He's actually at Donnie's in Christchurch at the moment, borrowing a rig, and I would imagine that's just going to be enough. All three judges, unanimously, AJ comes through. So, points on the board. He's into the top 16. Pullenberry's into the top 16. John O'Gorman will be the next one on the right-hand side of the tree if he gets into the top 16 as well, because those are the top championship contenders right now. Whew, that was a battle, dude. Top 32 even.
Oh. And AJ was borrowing a sim rig, which is impressive.
You know, one thing I actually haven't mentioned, who we're also going to see up later, which is an epic battle. It's the last battle of the top 32, which is going to be Cody Lineham, our Pro Sports Scholarship winner, versus Dave Steadman, our 2026 Drift King, competing. So we've got royalty in the house tonight. We'll hopefully drag one of them in for an interview after that battle. We'll definitely grab an interview later on with Dave as well. And Dave's actually set his rig up for left-hand hook. So avid sim drifter, constant in the lobbies. Dave's set it all up left hook. Why? Because he's going to Hot Pit Auto Fest October. He's probably got, what's that, only 2 months away now. As his championship prize, he's going to be driving with Jeff Jones and RJ and the boys at Hot Pit Auto Fest. And the winner of Hot Pit Auto Fest, the championship winner, as someone's scrubbing down the tyres. I think that's Kane Bowles. That's where we used to drift for Bay Park, in the back car park, until it got far too expensive to remove all the rubber off the ground. And then we thought, just build a track inside the stadium. Hot Pit Auto Fest. If you're in America or if you're going to be there, it is definitely something different. They stand out there, the boys from Lockdown. They've got flamethrowers in their arms and they're just firing it left, right, and centre. Can't wait. It's definitely, it's a different vibe, different style. Las Vegas. Can't wait to see the live stream and tune in and watch Dave Steadman drive a left hook car against some of USA's best. And then the winner of Hot Pit will be coming in to compete in D1NZ next year, 2027.
Yeah, this is one of those dream things, eh? Like, especially when we see like the caliber of driving in D1NZ and the Australian Drift Series as well. You want to see some of our drivers to compete against some of the high caliber drivers in USA, or hell, even in Europe as well. We want to see him compete against the best from the US to see how they fare. It's always that curiosity that always gets to me. It's just like, I want to see him.
How do you stack up, eh? I was chatting to someone the other day on USA versus Drift Masters versus one of the many other, I think it must be about 50 different drifting series around the world now, and how our Kiwis stack up to those drivers. So it's going to be really good to see, because it's been a while since we saw Darren Kelly on the Formula Drift stage a while back, but we haven't seen a lot of Kiwis hit America in pro competitions. So, and it's going to be even better to see then the American champion coming over here. Probably looks like it's going to be potentially be Rome Charpentier, but we'll see. The other one, Adam Davies, also going over with Dave Steadman. Hopefully we can see him jump in a car. But anyway, here we go. The battle for Kane Bowers and Justin Lockenby. Kane on the chase, chooses to chase the highest qualifier. Oh, hang on. No, we've got two Supras out there. We're meant to have Justin Lockenby and a Nissan GDR. Am I blind? No, they are. They're two A90s out on track at the moment.
I think it's Vaughn Cook and Aaron. Vaughn Cook is choosing to chase first. Aaron's looking like he's putting down a really clean lead run. He might have dropped the tyre ever so slightly on that touch and go there as they make it onto the bank once again. And Vaughn Cook is right there all over the door with Aaron.
My apologies, Josh. You are dead right. They've moved that battle of the last left-hand side of the tree over to the end of the battle trees. So you've got Vaughn Cook. Cook Roofing qualifying in second position and currently sitting in fourth in the championship. So big battle right now for Vaughn Cook. Aaron Seymour a bit further down the tree in the championship. So it's all to lose right now for Vaughn Cook, because he could still win that drive if the boys go out as well. Take it away, Josh.
Absolutely. As now Vaughn Cook is going to be in control for this time. He shot ahead from Aaron like a rocket, and Aaron's trying to reel him in. He needs to catch up to him, otherwise, oh my goodness me, did Vaughn Cook hit the wall? Judges have to look back at that as he makes it into the second outside zone there, and they're going to make it on the final transition back up the bank, cross that touch and go, and onto the last outside zone, and Aaron is keeping it with him right now as Vaughn Cook is doing what he needs to do in the lead. Oh my goodness me, Aaron checked up a little bit there.
Yeah, just switches on through that. When you come off that wall at Baypark, right at the end, it just, if you touch it, it can put you in all sorts of sticky situations going down there front straight. But coming out of the teardrop, Vaughn did a pretty good job. He was right on where the judges wanted to see, switched up onto the bank, really fluid, and then he just almost lost a bit of his speed, and it allowed the proximity to be, closed right back up. But unfortunately, then he just angled out in the chase, and that, you're definitely right, that just checked him up. So I would imagine that's going to be an advantage to Vaughn Cook there. We'll see what the judges say.
I don't know if it was just me, but I think I've seen Vaughn tap the wall a bit and he had to correct it a little bit. Because I think I was just in the heat of the moment, like just narrow vision. I think I might have seen it, but we'll see what the judges think.
You sitting on the lead or on the chase? Judges watching their Assetto Corsa DSO, which we can't see. So yeah, maybe I missed that completely. I was watching the
yeah, I'm just looking back at the stream. Luckily, it's YouTube. You can rewind it back.
On YouTube at the moment.
We've got our own little replay here. Yeah, just running it back a little bit. Oh. Yeah. Oh no.
And we're a fan next year.
It looked like it was a bit of a wall tap there. That's a big correction there from Vaughn.
Oh. Judges will be deliberating in the background there. No results punched in just yet. Oh, we got one result. I won't say who, because you got to get it unanimous. Not that they'll be listening to us. They'll be in their own chat in Discord.
Well, all I got to say to the judges, have fun with this one.
Mm-hmm. All right, so if you guys are tuning in and you it's not hard to get into. This is the great thing about why D1NZ kind of was wanted to get into this initiative, because it breaches that reality of going, how do I get into drifting? Well, you can get down to your One New Zealand stores, your Harvey Normans, your PBTX. You can get yourself a Logitech wheel and some pedals. Download Assetto Corsa, get Content Manager. These tracks are free on the website, so you can go onto D1NZ, download it, and then you can just jam. And that's the easiest way to get into the sport, or get it to the track and volunteer your time. That's all that side of the sport. And then I guess, Josh, you'd almost not be like a pro. It's going to be really interesting to see how the winner of this series comes through and drives in the real world, but you've got all the fundamentals to then get into the sport in a grassroots level.
Yeah, I think after you move from the sim rig and try it out in person, I mean, probably the closest I've got to in-person drifting was doing some figure of eights in the paddock. Shout out to my friend Dario, competing in Drift Blade, for letting me rock the automatic Falcon with the welded diff.
Nice.
But
well, you called it, dude.
One thing.
You called it.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, man, you're good. You called it, and all three judges saw it, and I missed it, and Aaron gets the win. Huge championship upset there, sadly, for Vaughan. That puts Vaughan out in the top 32, who was currently sitting in fifth position. Sorry. Sadly, that is Vaughan out, but hey, win for Aaron.
Yeah, that's a bit of an upset, and Vaughan Cook, I think sometimes he can be we can all be our own worst enemy when the nerves get to our heads and we make uncharacteristic mistakes, especially coming from Vaughan Cook, who was second in qualifying. But it's going to be the next battle now, and it's American Muscles, Shelby Mustang against the E46, Jacob Dutton and Johnny Latham.
Yeah, so it should actually be the orange Doherty attachments livery right now that we're seeing on Johnny Latham's car. But somebody else had it, but they switch on through now. Who's on the lead? It's Johnny Latham on the lead. Oh, but a big dive there in the Mustang from Jacob Dutton. Johnny Latham doing an exceptional lead out there. Stacks on the angle, switches on through into the teardrop. Slight wheel down there, but it's only going to be an ever slight correction. Big angle coming through here. It's all for Johnny Latham just to deliver the final section of the wall ride here. Passes out, nicely done. The Mustang trying to close the gap, but no, Johnny Latham has a correction. Was that contact?
Oh, well, judges, have fun with that one, because I'm glad I'm not a judge. Oh man, it was unfortunate. It could have been a clean slate for Johnny Latham in the E46, but it looked like Jacob Dutton, after the initiation, he just made some mistakes, and then we got the downward spiral. When you make that mistake and you get in your own head, and it just piles on. And I mean, the wall contact could be the saving grace there for Jacob.
Yeah, it could. It was all done on his own as well. All done, sadly, on Johnny's own. So I don't know if that would be a 0 for Johnny Latham, but potentially a 0 for the Mustang in the chase. So we switch on over now. Sadly, do apologise to the boys for their liveries disappearing off this one. So we did see Johnny Latham's livery though earlier on, so that was okay. And if you haven't ever heard Johnny Latham, which you wouldn't, Josh, but Johnny Latham's car in real life, NASCAR V8, you've got to hear it. Anyway, we switch on over here. American Muscle versus Europe. Oh, big closure of the gap there, Josh.
Oh my goodness me, I've tensed up there right now, but Jacob is doing what he needs to do in the lead run right now. And Johnny Latham is trying to keep it to the door, and it's, oh man, we can't see. Oh, there we go, we can see it again. As Jacob is on the final back. Oh my goodness me, bit of a bump. Oh, it's all falling apart as we are witnessing a bit of a carnage on the track here.
It's just a repeat of Fangadan at the grand finale there in that same section in the RTR Castrol Mustang. And I think that'll be enough for Johnny Latham to go through to the top 16. Don't quote me until we get it there. But yeah, they just came into that spicy section of the GT Radial War Ride. And actually in real life too, it's when you get that deep, you got to either really shallow out and then just gas it out. But you're in the marbles, you're in an area that gets really cold at that end of the night. I don't think we'll be seeing it here, but just, yeah, shallows angle out, taps the wall. Bit of a bummer there, unfortunately, for the Mustang, but great hall pass. Is that the right word? Hall pass for Johnny Latham?
Oh, we got a bit of replay happening here for Johnny Latham.
How did we manage that?
I have no idea, but oh, okay.
Oh, look at that! They're doing it out of Assetto. That's awesome. Well done, boys. What does that mean? What does that mean, Josh? Yep, no, we've got it there. So we go to the judges. We've got 2 locked in. We've got 3 locked in. Christchurch's finest in the E46. Mr. Latham comes through. He is unfortunately for Jacob Dutton, he was also the higher qualifier of the 2. Jacob Dutton, we hopefully will also see you come back next year into version 2 of the Logitech Virtual D1 Series. Johnny, bloody good bugger. Pukekohe, he had American Conno Sully, and I don't know how the conversation went down, but Johnny actually ended up saying, here's the fastest drifting corner in the world, and here's my E46 BMW. And man, it was epic to just see Connor come over there out the gate and just smash it. So Johnny, one of the good dudes of drifting New Zealand. We switch to the next battle now. Swatch. John O'Gorman, right, sitting in 3rd position. Another championship battle out here tonight. He qualified not where he wanted to be. Chad Whitehead came out of the gate. He was one of the early qualifiers to really put big points on the board. The Nissan PS13 is in the lead, so Chad decides to lead first. John O'Gorman in the chase. Take it away, Josh.
Absolutely, he's going to be Chad in the lead in the SR that could, and John OG is going to be in the Supra, the Mark 5, and he's going to keep it right there on the back panel as the SR20 that could make a really good lead run there. Oh my goodness me, he charged right up the door there as John OG is trying to keep in touch with Chad, as Chad is making a really clean lead run for John OG, the chaser that go across the bump onto the bank and onto the wall there, as John OG is still with him all the way through on that outside zone.
Yeah, really nice lead there. Big angle coming off the bank for the S13, and that might have just slightly checked up John OG coming off the bank into the teardrop, and then the power down on the SR Plenty, as Mayor would call it, switches back on the bank. Really nice lead, and that just allowed the proximity to be closed up by John OG, so that'll be confidence switching on over as John comes into the lead now. I'd call even or a slight advantage potentially for John there, just because of that. When they were coming off the bank, the S13 just checked up just slightly from Chad.
Yeah, probably a little bit too much of a slow down, and John and G had to congrats to him for not killing the man as he charged right up there. And now it's going to be the second half. John OG is going to be in control for this time, and Chad is not going to let him get away with it, as John is doing a really clean lane run, doing what he was meant to be doing in qualifying as they switch over into the teardrop. John OG in that rocket. Oh my goodness me. Chad straightened up, had to check up a bit there. That is a big mistake by Chad as John OG finishes off on the bank, keeping it to the outside zone as he finishes off strong. And Chad, oh man, that could be the nail in the coffin for Chad for top 32.
Oh, I learnt in an SR, and that just has Keisuke Nakashima sounds all over it when you hear that coming through the live stream. Yeah, real unfortunate though for Chad, just a bit messy unfortunately, and John O'Gorman just getting that advantage as they came through and the gap, and John on this one, I think it's going to be a bit of an easy pass through here for a top 16 and maintaining that 3rd position in the championship. Yep, all 3 judges already locked in. Chad coming out the gate as well, an epic qualifying run, but unfortunately the Whangarei local, this is the first time apparently competing as well in esport and virtual drifting. And his thing was he just couldn't thank his missus enough for letting him do it. Obviously they got potentially kids in the background, so that's how it's played out so far. Pullenberry will go against Bradley Knowles. Law versus Isaac Carroll. Leon Smith versus Marginson. AJ Johnson still waiting for that battle to finish out, and they took the tree away, but that's okay. Latham versus Seymour East and John O'Gorman. And now we've got the next battle up. Blake March versus Angelo. I'm not going to pretend how to pronounce that. Werenshi?
Weresinger.
Yeah, there we go. Is he an Australian?
I believe he's from New Zealand, and another fella. I think this is a teammate battle, actually. OCD versus OCD.
All right, Christchurch boys. Yes, sorry, nothing there. His only comment on his entry form was, "I love lamp." Alrighty, bro. You got this.
Alrighty, here we go. It's gonna be Angelo in the lead, and Blake is going to be in the chase in the S chassis there. He's going to keep it very close to Angelo as they ride across the bumper transition, and once again into the teardrop on the second outside zone. Man, it just looks like these two teammates just having to practice once again, because these two are always on each other's doors, as the whole team of OCD has always been doing. As we can see that as they finish off strong. My goodness me, what a battle.
Yeah, that was sick. The JZX just delivering a flawless lead there and allowing the boy to just put it in the pocket and chase the whole way round. Fluid from the teardrop, right out where the judges wanted to see. Stacked on the angle, coming into the bank as well, which allowed him to get back into the pocket. And then just around the bank, door to door, tire to tire. Really, really smooth battle from the teammates. It's kind of hard there, right?
Yep.
It's just fun and games for the boys. They're sitting semi-mid-pack at the moment, so it's not championship implications as such as we swap over.
Right, now Blake's going to be in control this time, and Angelo's going to try and capitalise on the very clean run that we've seen here. Oh my goodness me! Bit of a wall tap there for Angelo, but he keeps it together. How does he do that? I have no idea, as Blake is keeping it together, just on a casual Sunday drive throughout Baypark as they make it up to the bank for the final time, as Blake is keeping it very clean there in the lead run as Angelo's trying to keep it together behind him. Oh man, that wall tap is probably going to be the deciding factor between the two of them.
Yes, and it wasn't a big wall tap, but, you're splitting hairs here. So the JZX just took out the angle. Wasn't like a complete straight line. But then actually coming off out of the teardrop onto the bank, the lead car went deep, but and he had less angle coming around that bank, but I just think from a tipping scale, it's just not going to outweigh that angle adjustment from the JZX. And for Angelo, it probably is going to be all she wrote. Then again, we're not judges. So we didn't do judges briefing. Oh, we got replays. There we go. Now, interesting thing with Assetto Corsa is each computer has to download the car pack, and what that means is the liveries have to be downloaded into every computer that then watches the game. So if you're a driver, to see the other person's livery, you've got to download that. So this computer didn't download whoever's watching the replays, the livery, but same car. And you can see here as he switches deep offline there. I wonder if the judges will mark him down on that, Josh.
Yeah, they just might. It looks like Blake just went up the bank a bit too early, and he went down a bit off that outside zone and then have to work himself back up the bank as they come back around. But I think maybe that wall tap might be the deciding factor, or that mistake that Blake made, it could even it out. But we'll see what the judges have to say.
Yeah,
we can't make the decision here. While
they deliberate, we've also got the next battle up, which I'm really looking forward to. Young kid out of Aussie, 17 years of age, I think, Jet Brewer. Tasmania, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's a Tassie local.
Yeah, and he's just delivered this season. I think sitting in 5th or 6th position in the championship. So it's going to be a very, very cool battle. It's been on form this season. Going against Michael Wood, RX-7 versus RX-8.
He's just on form in general. When I battled against him, he's just super consistent. Sometimes he can be his own worst enemy. When he makes a mistake, it makes a downward spiral. But Jet, when he's on form, he's the man to beat.
So Was that the wall tap, and was the lead car there going deep, which was there a double wall tap? Don't know if I just missed that. Don't know if that's what the judges are looking for at the moment.
I'm not sure.
This is the cool thing that if you're into Assetto Corsa or you want to get into virtual drifting, all of these things that you're seeing these guys do, that you can do as well, right, at home. Like what they were just doing there. If you download Assetto Corsa and Content Manager, you can export your own runs, rewind your runs, slow-mo your runs. And as long as you've got a computer and a rig, that's all there, free to do, to jam whenever you want. So if you want to get into drifting, get yourself a Logitech G rig. And they start, secondhand on Marketplace if you don't want to go for the big baller PP Tech ones, or right up to some really, really cool technology coming out of Logitech G at the moment. All right. Is this the battle?
It's going to be an OMT. The teammates are going to have another chance to battle out again. As now, Angelo's going to be in control in the JZX, and they both initiate together. And Blake just down the bank a bit, and he works himself back up and back on form with Angelo. Really close transition there as they go into the teardrop here. Blake is still a little bit off the proximity as Angelo is making a really good stellar lead run right now as they transition back onto the bank, onto the outside zone for the final time. Blake is going to try and rear up to the door, trying to keep it really close to him, trying to stamp his authority.
Yeah, really nicely done from the JZX out on the lead there. Big stacked angle off the bank when they were coming off there. Should have slowed him down a bit, and the chase car did an amazing job to come through back into the pocket in the teardrop. Shallowed out a bit of the angle, but overall, great lead, which allowed for a great chase. So it's all going to be on the swap over now, on the lead as we swap over. Take it away, Josh.
Thank you very much. Blake is going to be in control this time as he makes a really good initiation there. A similar mistake compared to the first run with Angelo now in the chase. And now very close transition into the teardrop here. They both are together on the outside zone. Angelo probably not matching the angle as much as Blake has in the lead run, as Blake makes it onto the bank for the final time. He's dropped down a bit, he checked up, he doesn't have much angle there as he finishes off the run there.
Oh. And if that was in real life, you'd be in the mud right now. But
oh man.
Oh, there was a lot of speed from the JZX coming off the bank into the teardrop, and then it was just smooth and consistent. A bit of left foot braking from the lead car as he switched on through onto the bank and then just put the power down. So the JZX came a bit shallow and a bit lower on the bank to try to close it back up, and then the lead car just kind of checked up a little bit. So the judges will be definitely watching that one back and forth. See, hard one to pick. I guess it's just, again, if you can just think of a scale of who's made the most mistakes, tipping up which one's going to outweigh the other one.
Yeah, both people had moments of greatness. Like, it looks like Angelo had a better run in the teardrop section on the second outside zone in the chase. It looked like he was mimicking the line a bit more compared to what Blake was doing in his chase, where he was probably just a car length off of Angelo as they went into that second outside zone. And it looks like Blake had a lot of grip in that S chassis as he tries to keep that car on the bank, especially coming back around. It looked like he was just dropping off, and he just had to try and adjust the car, trying to keep both tyres in the box. But Angelo was right there with him too. So it could be a slight advantage to Angelo.
Yeah, I think the judges have punched their results, which looks, I think you're bang on the money there. Two judges scoring Angelo for the win, so the Toyota JZX getting the win on that one, going through to the battle for the top 16 versus John O'Gorman. And the next one is up. Your local homie from Tasmania, Jet Brewer. Should be RX7 versus RX8, but I'm not sure what we're seeing scrub there. It's definitely not an RX7.
Hey? Let's drive an RX8.
So, Jet Brewer, is he Team OCD as well?
Oh yes, he's part of Team OCD as well. There's a lot of fellas from Team OCD trying to take over the whole entire bracket.
What's OCD stand for? In their team, is it the same as
I'm going to be honest, I never asked. As bad as that is going to be. Sorry, Jet. Sorry, fellas.
So is it a New Zealand-based team, Australian-based team, or just Trans-Tasman?
I'm pretty sure it's just a team where a lot of people are just together. They're all just a close group of mates that are just always trying to better themselves, practicing long hours together, and just they're all pretty good drivers. So from my experience, they're all of them not easy to go against.
It's a funny looking. These boys are obviously next battles up. Just I can see an RX-7 sitting in the background there, which looks like Jet Brewer's RX-7. So started drifting at 6 years old. Jet from Tasmania in his sim rig, which is really impressive. Just looking at some more stats from Jet. 6 years old though, that's just insane. He's still young. He's 17 years old, so he's got 10 years under the belt in drifting already. This is a kid that you need to get him in a car. So if you're in Tasmania and you're in Drift League, and I don't know, and I apologise if Jet's already been in a car, but if he hasn't, this is the type of kid you want to see how his skills transport from the sim into real life, especially after doing it for 10 years already.
10 years. I've been doing it for 10 years, and I've turned 28 this year, so it's just like, wow.
So we're getting to the pointy end now. Looks like 3 battles to go. 4 battles to go. Cody Lineham, also a young gun. And if Dad's watching, watch up, Mr. Line. What's up, Mr. Lineham, and the fam up there in Helensville. Hope all is well. Cody, our Pro Sports Scholarship winner. How random is that, eh? Versus the 26 DK battling out. If Cody takes Dave out, that'd be epic. No offense, Dave.
I think it's just a battle of bragging rights in the sim drifting world, and then we'll just want to see him go at it in D1NZ for sure.
So I've just looking at this. Kane Bowles has bailed out, unfortunately. So just getting an update from Mission Control there. Kane is out, so Justin Lockerbie will have a bye run at the end of the bracket. So unfortunate for Kane. He qualified in 12th position. Not sure why. Haven't been given any of those details. Does VD1 NZ. So yeah, bit of a bummer. Not what we ever want to see.
No, not really. It's not a way you want to win. It's not a way you want to lose. Like, you always want to try and win going heads up in battles. And just having it, I would say this is a digital world's equivalent of a mechanical failure.
Have you ever done the pilgrimage to World Time Attack? The International Drift Challenge. So coming up next weekend, we'll see Kim Thorley, D1 Pro Sport driver, and Michael Thorley heading on over with the fam, giving that a go. I think there might be another couple Kiwis. Definitely a lot of Australians going out there to take that title out. I think Brodie Mayer took it out, Tasmania's finest 3 years ago. Anyway, the dribbles. Here we go. This battle that we've been looking forward to, I've been looking forward to, is Jet Brewer, qualifying in 3rd position, currently sitting 6th position in the championship. 161 points, so about 50 points from the lead. You get 100 points for a win, and 14 points for qualifying if you qualified on the top spot. So mathematically, still potentially in for a chance here for a podium on the championship, Josh.
Absolutely. And it's going to be the Tasmanian up against Michael Roach. Jet Brewer is going to be in the chaser. Oh, what could this be?
Whoa!
A bit of a full tap there and a devastating crash. Oh, this is not what we wanted to see in this battle here. Unfortunately, the RX-8 just tapped the wall and then it just sent him right off. The Jet Brewer just driving along like nothing happened.
So, interesting, in real life, you actually do have that wall where he just had a head-on, which looked nasty when he collected it. I'm glad there's no force feedback as far as a crash like that goes. But there is a T section there, but it butts right up against the wall in real life, and we've never had anyone, it's about a 200 millimeter step out. But, oh, that was nasty. You just needed that wall a bit closer. But regardless, he was going off and he was going to crash. But we'll swap over now. Huge advantage here for Jet Brewer out on the lead. Switches on through on the Mimico wall ride, right out where the judges want to see it. Nice angle. And switches on through into the teardrop here. All he's got to do is finish this run. It's a 10-0 advantage for the young gun from Tasmania. Huge angle. Stacks it on. Don't stack it on too much there, buddy. Powers on through the bank. Real unfortunate for Michael Roach. Shallows out the angle just to try to get a nice battle going down. But it's all about the RX-7 of Jet Brewer for that one. You'd be happy about that.
Oh, you'll be happy about that. With a lead run like that, yes, I'm pretty sure you'll be really happy with that one. And that was his preferred chassis for a long while. And VD1NZ, who is, well, Jet Brewer is the 2025 champion of that series. He drives an RX-7, and let me tell you this, it's a 6 rotor. And it screams.
Wow, did you just see what happened then? That car just birthed another car. That was out the gate. So I've never seen that happen before. Oh, good on Brewer. Epic. Gets the battle win. Goes through. I haven't even looked at the judges' the scorecard there. I should probably check that. Make it official. Jet Brewer gets the win. There you go. Top 32. And we've got Liam McLean qualified in 14th position versus Keanu Askew in the E92.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I know Keanu. And he is
that a send it, win it, or win it?
Super aggressive.
Oh yeah.
He likes to just throw it all on the table. Just going all out, just facing it head on. And speaking of the devil, Keanu's going to be in the chase there. He's not quite on him. He had to shove up there just to catch up and keep the proximity. And right across the bumper transition with Liam McLean keeping it clean. And just want to say that maybe a slight correction on Liam here as Keanu, he had to possible straighten there by Liam. But Keanu, what is happening, Keanu? I've never making some uncharacteristic mistakes there by Keanu. Man, it's not looking good there. I think it might be a advantage to Liam.
It sank in the water in Whangarei. The 17-year-old. This is the cool thing. If you're young, 17 years of age, Whangarei, Liam McLean. It's now got the advantage. Keanu out of Brisbane, so it's an Australia versus New Zealand battle again. We've seen it time and time again in VD1, which is really cool. Hey, we don't have a Trans-Tasman Drifting Championship in real life, but we've almost got that International Drifting Championship for Trans-Tasman in the virtual world. We switch on over now. It's all for Liam to lose.
Yeah, so as we see, it looks like Keanu is making a really clean lead run there, and Liam's trying to keep it touch there. He probably was a little bit too close to there before the transition there, and Keanu tapping the wall there, correcting himself, and Liam McLean cleans it up there as they go onto the bank for the final time, and Liam is keeping it really close to him, trying to solidify his victory to move on to the top 16. Brendan, what's your thoughts on that?
Kind of just took the wall out, getting out of the, he did a bit of a Kurt Blackie move there. Stacked on a huge amount of angle coming off the bank, and he also almost shot him forward, which allowed, I guess, a bit of proximity to be closed on the chase by Liam there. But Yeah, just a real unfortunate, uncharacteristic. Keanu, usually exceptional driver. Lots of people, stalwart in the virtual drifting scene. But Liam, just the whangare water had him tonight, and then he just clipped the wall coming out. I don't know, did I miss anything there? Was there any advantage, or did any mistakes happen from Liam on the chase? I was looking at spreadsheets.
I think for the most part, it looks like Liam was just along for the ride on this on the lead run with Keanu, and I think on that teardrop though, in the chase run, you have to watch your speed, and if you're not, you're just going to end up slamming into the lead driver.
Gotta make a special note there of there you go, FDC. Shout out to the FDC stables. If you haven't seen, Fanger dropped a bit of a major project. Go check out his Fanger Dan page on Facebook to see what that is. But he was inducted into. We just launched this year at Pukekohe. It was fitting the D1NZ Hall of Fame. So he was our first year recipient to jump in that, presented by James McManaway, and we had Motorsport New Zealand there and a whole bunch of other historic New Zealand motorsport people. And it seems like it was forever ago, but it was literally just the season been where we closed out Pukekohe and Darren Kelly taking out the Drift GP and the Logitech G R35, then came out for victory skids and just sent it Super Sixes down the front straight. It was ruthless. It was really cool to see. Unfortunate for Keanu in that one. All three judges scoring it. We make it unanimous. Liam McLean gets the win. Keanu, we do hope to see you back next year in VD1. Great to see the Australia and New Zealand rivalry going down. I got the win on that one, Josh, sorry. So we'll go to the next battle, which will be Bailey Hanada, Pukekohe's finest, and he's in the Nissan S15, Nissan S15 versus Spencer. Now, this is Spencer sitting in 4th position in the championship, above Vaughan Cook, 190 points. So this is a big battle, Josh, coming out of the line here. Bailey on the lead, Spencer on the chase. Here we go.
Here we go indeed, and it looks like Spencer is going to be in the All-American Muscle Corvette, as I always seen him in VD1NZ, and he's putting down a stellar chase run there, and just like, oh my goodness, mate, Bailey making a big mistake there on the wall there, gets crashing into it, but he managed to clean it up. But unfortunately for the judges, I think this might be a 10-0 advantage in favour of Spencer, as Bailey tries to salvage what he has for this lead run here, and it looks like he had a really good finish off there, but it's just that big mistake on that wall. Man, that wall is just murdering people tonight.
Oh, it's a killer. It's a killer, and in real life, it is a huge wall. I'm just going to watch this replay here. Did Spencer tap Bailey, causing that contact? So Bailey comes around. He's out on the outer wall. No. Oh, self-inflicted there by the looks of it by Bailey. Just pushed it a bit wide. He was pretty much 90 degree on the wall, had the tap, and that just sent Spencer into the back of him. But whether the judges see something different, because you also got to look at the braking and whether that's an acceleration or a decel zone, and whether it's on the brake, not on the brake. Shot Askew, VD1NZ. Shout outs on the chase. Oh, but we're back into it, and we switch on over. Spencer on the lead now. Comes through the teardrop, switches on through. Nice and wide. Good proximity here, though, from Bailey. Switches on back through. Bit of a bubble there as he comes through onto the wall ride. Spencer putting it out there. Epic lead. And it allows Bailey to close the chase up.
Oh, Bailey. He was not going to go out without a fight. He was going to grab that man by the throat and trying to force a mistake for Spence, but he just remained stoic, he remained solid, and he kept the lead run clean, and that's what he needed to seal the victory. Possibly. I can't confirm it because I'm not a judge, but yeah, fantastic run from the both of them. I love seeing the chase driver just going out guns blazing.
Yeah, no, that was a epic chase from Bailey. He definitely went down for some redemption there in the chase. Managed to put it on the door at the end of the battle as well. Just didn't really give him meters to be able to get away. But I think that would be the Corvette celebrating that win as they come out of the pits. Epic to see as well. Mr. Warren's here putting a bunch of thought into the Baypark final. Everyone coming out with their signs, and Donnie and the team reincorporating that into the live stream here. What's that one there? Benji can fly up and see what's on that sign. See how good our... Oh, no. I'm getting motion sickness. I wanted you to go closer. Pan in. Look at that. The whole RHP team.
Love that. That's fantastic.
Judges making it unanimous. Spencer for the win. Here we go. S15 versus S15. Cody Lineham qualified in 11th. Dave Stedman qualified in 22nd. I don't even know which one's leading or chasing because they're both in exactly the same car. Josh, so someone tell us.
It's going to be the battle of the rival power plants. The RB30 versus the 2JZ. Dave Steeman in the 2JZ and Cody in with the RB as they initiate together, as Cody making a very clean rain run there, but Dave Steeman is following him. Mary Wary goes right across the bumper transition and into the teardrop as they go. Dave Steeman, he almost made contact with him, but he had to slow up and give some room for Cody, as Cody is keeping it really clean right now in the lead run, and Dave just trying to reel him in, trying to shallow up a little bit. He's trying to tap his door, stamp his authority. Oh man, this is a good battle here.
Oh, that is good. The young gun versus the questions at the end. That's Dave's favourite comment. I don't know where the light's going right now. Wants a bit of the action as well. That was epic. That was gold.
Oh, no doubt about that. I think Dave Steeman just had a bit of a moment where his heart rate might have gone up on that teardrop just as he almost made contact with Cody, but somehow didn't crash into him.
The light tree's playing games now. Now, this is not the thing you want, right? You're trying to focus, you're trying to get in the zone, and the light tree's messing with your head. Driver's waiting. Here we go. Goes out. Josh, you can take this one. Epic commentary.
No worries, mate. Thank you very much. As now Dave Steeman is going to be in control this time. He's going to initiate onto the bank there. Cody matching his angle, climbing a car length away, and he's trying to reel him in, trying to stamp his authority, trying to be the dominant D1NZ driver. It is pro spec versus pro. Oh my goodness, Don Cody loses a bit of angle there. Could it be an RB stall up when a bit of a boost lag there possibly, as Dave Steeman is keeping it together on the bank there, and Dave Steeman could be sealing the victory that he ran away from Cody on that teardrop.
Oh, I think they should just call it one more time for shits and giggles, eh? I mean, for beeps and giggles.
PG, brother.
PG. Where's that? Have you got that beep button?
I do have it, but I don't think I can get it on time.
Cody Lineham, our Pro Sports Scholarship winner for 2026 in the Chandler S14. Shout out to the family at home. We want to see Cody back on board this year again. We want to see him battling. So if you want to get into a team that's just got all the aroha, the biggest kid on the grid, Cody Lineham, get in touch with them. And it's going to be unanimous in the left hook. He's mixing it up to try to get his seat time for Hot Pit Auto Festival. Would be Dave Stedman getting the win. I'm not sure if that was the last battle of the top 32. If it was, we'll probably go to an advert break shortly. And yeah, because we're on the left-hand side of the tree there. I think Justin Lockerbie got the buy through with Kane bailing out. Hopefully we can keep Cody around in the lobby to have a chat to him a bit later in the evening as well. I will just see. We'll just see if we've got the producers. So there we go, top 16 rounding it out. When we're back, we've got Pullenberry versus Knowles. Two synonymous names in New Zealand drifting, but all for a different reason tonight. Law versus Carroll, Smith versus Marginson, AJ Johnson, and you did it to me again, guys, versus Justin Lockerbie, East versus Latham. What's going on here in the production house? O'Gorman versus Angelo, Brewer versus McLean, and Spencer versus Steadman. And I don't even know who's out on the track in the 35 there. It might be a bye run now by Justin Lockerbie. It is. It's the bye run for Justin Lockerbie. The last run. Here we go. Puts it out on the bank. A little bit of a left foot break there. Sets it up onto the Mimico War Ride. Big shout out to Adam Davies. Team DSR. Rex overseas right now. That'll be all she wrote. So stick around for a 5-10 minutes. Maybe we'll go for 5. 20 minutes? No, we're not going for 20. As someone talks about, yeah. We'll go for a 5-minute advert break. You guys go get yourself a drink, something to eat. Coming back up after the break, the Logitech Virtual D1 Top 16. Hoorah! Hoorah! And they say they're not ready, so we've got to keep talking.
Also, just some confirmation from Simon Peck, part of the OCD team. It's actually the OCD, meaning the Obsessive Compulsive Drifting team. That is the name of the team.
Okay,
just
so there was no backdoor meaning on that one.
To confirm to you.
Cool, Josh. All right, we'll go again. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
As Team Mimico, Team Hydraulic, the boys from the Bay, Dave and Adam launch off the line for one final time. The hands are out the window. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It has all come down to this. After 4 rounds, we are looking for a winner of round number 5. Is it going to be Adam? Is it going to be Dave? Both cars into gear, and here they come up the line, Cascade.
Right, here we go. Adam Davies initiates into the wall. Dave right there with him. Adam doing a good job being on the wall. Dave right there. What a run here by Dave. What a chance. What's he going to do in the transition here to come? Switches onto Adam. Dave. He's on track. Adam's doing a beautiful job on the outside zone there. And Langa, Dave right there on proximity again. What's he going to do with the switch here? How's he going to set up back onto the wall? The GT regular wall run. Guys, get on your feet. Dave. Dave gets some proximity on Adam Davies and across the finish line. How good? Mount Smart. Oh,
Are we going to get a result? Are we going to lock in? Was that enough for either Dave? Was it enough for Adam? They're going to put on a show. Ladies and gentlemen, stand and applaud for Team DSR. The boys are absolutely pumped.
Your winner of round 5, the 5th and final round in the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. He's going to love this. Adam Davies. Let's have a quick chat and then we'll do the official podium. I said to you earlier tonight, gee, wouldn't it be nice if you had a bit of luck? Mate, congratulations. A little luck's come your way. And pretty bloody good driving too.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got a bit lucky in a couple of the battles, to be honest. David Hunter obviously having a bit of a biffo, and Ben obviously making a little bit of a mistake in front of me. Would have been good to have a nice run all the way up, you know, but hey, the icing on the cake here is Dave and I getting to do it at home, just in front of everyone, you know. We've been waiting for this for 15 years, you know, and this is finally we get to do it here in our hometown. Words can't describe it. So.
All right, your Drift King in 2026 for the very first time, He's been a bridesmaid for too many times. He'll be presented the trophy by the defending Drift King, Luke Fink. Your Drift King in 2026 from Team DSR, Dave Stephen. Hold those trophies high, boys. Congratulations, you are the Drift King for 2026.
I'm going to struggle for words here, but the sponsors that make this happen, Mimico, Rex, and Adam, we wouldn't do this. We wouldn't be doing this. Napa, NMT Shipping, My Business Vehicle Service Centre, and everyone else that helps us out. You know, it's a crazy sport, as you've seen tonight, and it's very, very expensive. So without these partnerships, it wouldn't happen. And as we've seen tonight, teamwork makes the dream work, and this team is, you know, no offence to anyone else, but we've got the best team. Okay,
now we get to the personal level. How does Dave Steedman feel right now?
I don't know. Honestly, it's way too early. I was not expecting this, to be completely honest. I've just come into this battle after battle and just, you know, like, see what happens and just have fun. And that's what I've had today, is a massive amount of fun. And to come out with the trophy, I was just icing on the cake.
Anyone personally you'd like to thank?
Andrea, my partner, my fiance, always supporting me. Love you, hun. I can't even see you.
Mate, congratulations, champion. Well done.
Welcome back, ladies and
My
gentlemen.
name is Roddy Knowles. I drive the Amalgamated Roofing Electrical Solutions BOP S13 from Rotorua. Been in drifting on and off for quite some time, but I love the sport and the camaraderie and everything that it brings, and yeah, I'm looking forward to what the season's got in store for us. What made me get into drifting? I've been asked this question many times. I had tried various different motorsport disciplines over the years, and from karting, a little bit of rallying, a lot of circuit racing, hill climbing and stuff, and I got the opportunity to jump in and do some drifting in the early 2000s, and it was something that just never left. I tried a few things in between, and yeah, came back to drifting in 2020 as part of the MTF Cambridge drift team, and haven't looked back. The feeling I get from drifting, like, it's such a rush. There's no other comparison being on the edge of control, but being fully in control. You know, going fast, being a foot away from the door, the person beside you, or sometimes in it. Yeah, it's a feeling like no other. What I'm looking forward to this season on the track is, I think that, well, certainly I've noticed that the level of drifting in New Zealand has just climbed and climbed year on year. You know, like last year's champion, I do believe, brought benefit to the series and made everyone lift their game. And you know, from first place to last place, I believe everyone stepped up, and I think there's a few names coming back this season, and yeah, it's going to step up again. It's going to be awesome. My off-the-track goals this year, I mean, like, we have a very strong team dynamic. Justin Patterson, 2006, being a foot away from the door, the person beside you, everyone stepped up, and I think there's a few names coming back this season, and yeah, it's going to step up again. It's going to be awesome. My off-the-track goals this year, I mean, like, we have a very strong team dynamic. Justin Patterson is one of my sponsors at MTF Finance Cambridge. We race closely together, but we also have a couple other of my best mates, Jason, Pulsar Turbo Systems New Zealand, my dad. We're all together, we get to travel together, ride or die. Yes, there is a particular round. I said last year, when we all thought Pukekohe was never again, that it's something I did in 2006 and haven't been back since. I've watched the track, evolve over the last, all but 20 years with V8 supercars, and I'm dead keen to get back there and crack it in there again. Pukekohe back then was a 215 size tyre. It was crazy fast, but probably 40 or 50 kilometres an hour slower than what it was the last time D1NZ was there. So it's going to be insane, something else that the world of drifting will never get to potentially experience again, but we will. If you are not there this year, you are going to miss out on a D1NZ spectacle.
And we get it this time. No more hiding, mate. Welcome back to the Logitech G Virtual D1. That's right, the inaugural series, the grand finale, Mercury Baypark. And we are getting down. This is the top 16. And I wanted to have a little chat with one of our judges. We're actually going to try to catch up with all the judges this evening and some of the winners if you're tuning in. So hopefully this works and we can drag Mr. VD1NZ himself into the chat. Kieran, are you there? Hello. Oh, we'll try again. So we'll just see if we can see if we can drag him through while the boys fly around. Oh no, that was the bar, mate. So we are just waiting on Kieran and the boys in the background. For some reason now I'm hearing myself in the comms, which is always good. Give the heads up to the boys. There we go. That's better. Hopefully we can have a chat with Kieran Johansson out of VD1NZ. Big shout out to everybody tuning in on the live stream, YouTube, Oversteer TV, Facebook. Shout out to Rody, who's also tuning in. Putahi, Smart Steel Building Solutions. If you guys want to shed, this man right here on your screen has supported us all year, for many years actually, doing our recovery to keep the drivers safe. So we'll get a jab. Just Kieran, if you do hear me and you pop in, just say hello when you do. Great track here at Mercury Baypark. It's now covered all back up, ready for the Baypark Speedway season. We'll be catching up with none other than the prez of the new facility in the Western Bay of Plenty, Aaron Habib, Prince Habib I like to call him. And whenever I say that, I just have Aladdin's theme song into my head. We'll catch up with him about the Bay of Plenty Drift Park coming up and being built in the region. Drifting is going to be strong over the next 5 years. Lots of venues coming online to grow the sport. Josh, are you back in my ear?
I hope I am.
We got one there. Awesome. Yeah. Tasmania's finest.
Oh, why thank you.
As we go through the tunnel at Baypark, we haven't managed to get Kieran on the jam yet, but he was cooking during the advert break, so he's probably eating hot dogs. And maybe we'll get to catch up with him a bit later on instead, as the guys get the next battle up, ready to go, which is the big battle. Pullenberry, Daniel Pullenberry. He was sitting on 215 points coming into the title fight tonight, Josh, and he is battling the young gun, Bradley Knowles, out of Rotorua. Roddy Knowles' son. I think Bradley's 15, 16 years of age. Don't quote me on that one. So Pullenberry's looking to solidify the lead, and if he gets into the top 8, he's that much closer to driving that Mark IV 880.9, which I'm really looking forward to keeping it in the series. Kieran, you there now, mate? Nah. Nope, we're going to flag that. We're moving on. He says he could hear me at first. I can see him on the live stream chatting away. We'll come back to you, buddy. It's all good. It's all good. Kieran, obviously the man behind VD1 So, Josh, are you thinking about getting back into the competitive side, or you still competing, or what's the go there?
Oh, I have every intention to come back to VD1 because I was at the top of the point standings, but I just dropped off at season's end, and I have to make a comeback, and with a stronger weapon and a mightier Evo, because I believe I'll be going with the Evo 10 chassis once again, but might have to spruce it up a little bit.
Oh, hello to everybody there. Look at that. I think, is that the Corbin Wilson posse sitting there? Drift Fox, I think it is. Family from Gizzy. I can't. It's backwards. Give your sister a turn, bro. How good is that? MGN, the team down now. Obviously, Bodie Motorsport making those, which is pretty cool. The Link ECU initiation over to Team RHP. Pretty sure they were down at Taupo testing today at track 3. Got on the left-hand side there, you got Mr. Blackie over in Bali at the moment, Clayton Daly, Mitchell Daly, Sam West, Aiden and Stocky Griffin. All of hope we hope to see back in the field this coming, 2027. It's still a few months away yet, 4 or 5 months, and there we go. Cars on the line. Kieran will be happy to see that VD1 livery on the car now, and we're away, Josh.
Oh, we're away indeed. And Daniel Bollenbarry is going to be in the lead, doing the consistent lead like he normally does on rails, as usual. And Bradley Knowles is going to take full advantage of that as they transition into the teardrop there in the outside zone, and they're going to make the final transition across that. Touch and go, and Daniel still pulling out a really good lead run there, as we can see why his number 1 qualifier is Bradley Knowles, still a bit behind him, probably about a car length gap away, or probably 2 car lengths.
Yeah, man, running out of the breath there, delivering the goods, dude. As I don't think he lifted through that whole, pretty much from the teardrop to the end of the section. It was just pull and bury limiter. So, and it's, it's a trait of the Pull and Berries. It's great to see. It's great to see them back at the Baypark Grand Finale as well. Mechanical Gremlins taking out Case, I think, out of the battles. But we swap over now. And it's Pull and Berry on the chase. Knowles on the lead. Dad watching from Australia. Switches in. Nice aggressive switch there. Good proximity from Pull and Berry. Slight correction there from Knowles, but delivering the chase, the lead that they want to see. Clean fluid. They're coming to the teardrop. Swatches in. Drops the speed a little bit there, Josh.
Oh man, a bit of a contact there. Daniel was just going to be bullying Mr. Knowles on the last outside zone there as he keeps it together. Oh man, what a grudge match.
Oh, couple little bobbles there on the run there from Bradley, unfortunately, in that S15. Probably hurt him a little bit, but it's a tall order to go against Pull and Berry, and Pull and Berry was just on form, delivering a really nice clean lead for Bradley. Bradley definitely young, not an Evo out there, but still some solid driving in the S15s. Who's your call on that one, Josh?
Oh, man.
RB30, S15.
I'll tell you what, I know who's going to win this one. It's the
RB30.
It's going to be an S chassis. I'm pretty confident with that one.
Jared Dander always does that, every round. He's like, just stalls it out. That was a big battle for Pull and Berry. As we go to the judges, 1 locks in the score. 2 locks in the score, unanimous. Pull and Berry gets the win. Boom! Through to the top 8. Brad, bloody marvellous to have you on the season. Exceptional scholar of the sport. Thank you so much for being at Baypark, flying the flag for the Logitech G zone, and you've only got good things to come when Dad hands you over the S13 when he retires. In a few years. I'm just joking, Rody. What a run, boys. What a run. but we can't wait to see more of Brad coming out. Rotorua soon to be. They'll have their own drift track 25 minutes from home. We'll catch up with Aaron about that one a bit later. Pullenberry through to the top 8. We move to the next battle. It is Supra versus BMW.
It's going to be an epic battle indeed. It's going to be a V8 too. Big NASCAR engine in that Eurofighter.
So Isaac Carroll, Sean Law actually choosing to chase. He's the highest qualifier, 8th versus 9th in the qualifying order. So the Supra will be on the chase. The E46 in Johnny Latham's livery on the lead.
Here goes, going to be Isaac in the lead. He's going to be in control there in the Eurofighter. Keeping it really clean. A bit of a dog tap there on the outside zone there as they ran right across a bumper transition. And once again, he's keeping it very aggressive, very close as Isaac is doing what he needs to do in the lead run as John is keeping right on his door, trying to bully him a bit. And it's Isaac on the bump there on that first corner, just going, "What do you want from me? I'm giving it all she's got, Captain."
I say, look, it's an epic lead there, really clean, really fluid for the Supra to be able to get in the pocket and just give him a few knock, I'm here. And that's what you want to see at Baypark, right? That's the cool thing about these close proximity stadium rounds. You've got the wall there where you can kind of like ride it a little bit and just be in the pocket riding it. There's nothing like big free-flowing tracks as well. We swap over now. The BMW on the chase. Take it away, Captain.
Aye. And it looks like Sean is going to be in the lead this time. He's going to be in control as they initiate together. Was there a bit of a wall tap on the initiation from the get-go? And he does it again. No wall tap there. Sean Law is flirting with danger right there as he keeps it going. Oh, a bit of an over-angle there, but somehow keeps it together. He's piloting that.
There or no, back.
They finish off with a bit of a doll tap, just for the cherry on top.
Yeah, really cool run there. Sorry, I lost comms for a little bit, so not sure what happened there. Sorry, mate, my screen went blank, but I'll have a little quick snaz look at the replay. Super out on the front. Oh, there was a big tap on the wall on the initiation, and then around the GT radio wall as well. It's always what we want to see at Baypark, though, right in the wall, sparks flying. I would imagine this is going to be a big advantage just watching the replay for the E46 here. They switch back up on the wall. Sean just unfortunately tapping the wall too many times. Who would you call is that the way you saw it there, buddy? Isaac Carroll potentially getting the advantage?
I think it's just Sean just over-centered a bit. I've got to give credit to Sean when credit is due, when he is just putting it all out on the line. And I would say probably pulling a Chelsea Denova there, going 110% where he should have been going at 90%.
Looks like a Team OCD battle here now out on track. You've got Leon Smith versus Luke Marginson. The Supra versus the RX-8. What's the start line going? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Josh. Start line went for a little bit of a walk.
Yeah, just probably going for a quick tea break.
We hit back to the pits and all sorts happening here. All right, Josh, take it away.
Right, it's going to be teammate versus teammate. Leon Smith and Luke Marginson as they battle it out in the first corner here. Keeping it together as that RX-8 is really smooth in the lead run. Right, really close transition there for Luke as Leon Smith is all over Luke right now as they transition for the final time back up the bank, keeping it together, mimicking wherever the lead driver goes, keeping it really close as they cross the line.
Sick.
Brendan. Oh man, I'm almost out of breath.
That was cool, man. That was cool. And it's an Australia versus New Zealand battle again, which is what we want to see here in VD1. We swap on over. Team OCD delivering the goods. Sorry, excuse me. I would call it, I don't even know what to call the advantage, actually.
Oh, Very close to call, for sure. I wouldn't know how to call it. And we're going to wait for the lights. Ready for the 1, 2, 3.
So cool to see Team OCD with the boys Trans-Tasman drifting here, teammates. We come down the initiation zone into the Link ECU. They switch on through right on the wall. Oh, but he bumps him, but he keeps it. No, it's done. Oh, no. But he bullies him around the track.
Oh, man. Oh, a bit of a spin out there, too. Oh.
They had all sorts of wrong all over, unfortunately, from the bank initiation. Team OCD delivering some chops entertainment.
Pure carnage, that's what we're here for. Not gonna lie though, Brendan, when I saw that happen, seeing both get in the walls there, I think of that one moment from V8 Supercars when they were in the rain and you just hear the commentators go, "Oh no, he's in the fence! They're both in the fence!"
No, I've never seen that one.
Oh, that was an epic crash, I'll tell you that.
It's like the commentators curse, say we can kind of see them just going, or you know, something happens, but you called it literally 1 or 2 seconds prior to it.
Oh, yeah, that seems to be a common occurrence. No matter where you go, the commentator's curse is always lurking, just ready to jump out and say hello.
So, who would you have called the win to that one? Because just looking at the judges, obviously the Supra went in the wall, but judges called it to the Supra.
I honestly don't know. I think I was just too...
to win it.
Yep, just shock and in awe of what was happening.
Just trying to watch the replay.
Don't think we have much time here for the replays because it looks like we've got AJ Johnson higher up in the championship. He's up against Justin. Justin never saw battle yet, and now he's in the top 16 with AJ, and AJ's putting down a very good lead run there for Justin to chase, and Justin is capitalizing on that as we see a really close transition there, both of them together in the teardrop on the second outside zone there. Oh no! Looks like Justin is strained out. This is a big mistake for Justin. This is not what he wanted to do in the chase run, especially when AJ is putting down a very clean lead run, doing what he needs to do. Justin charges back on the door, but unfortunately that mistake, that could be the end for him.
Yeah, you do not want to give someone like AJ an inch, especially in the top 16 where championship points, right? Second in the championship, and he's going for it. And it's another one of those Trans-Tasman battles as we switch on over. It's going to be all or nothing. He's got to deliver. He's got to force a mistake here from AJ, or Justin is, that's if Justin. So what's going to happen? Waiting for the lights to get reset. Come on, Willie. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Send it.
You know, we are live, and Justin is going to be in control for this lead run here, and AJ is going to charge up to the door, probably keep it a gap there, knowing that he might be at advantage here, as that's just what I say, that a very close transition for the both of them here, as Justin, top of the wall there, he's trying to put it all out on the line there to try and face AJ, but AJ is not going to let him get away with it whatsoever, absolutely keeping it close to him to stamp his authority, keeping the dominance as they tap the doors right across the line.
Sick. That was an epic chase from AJ there, but Justin giving him a really nice lead around the bank there. The Tekawata young local delivering at 20 years of age. He's competes in VDC, VD1NZ. Quite new to the game though, and he went up against AJ Johnson, but I think AJ Johnson alongside Pullenberry, and it's going to be John O'Gorman next. The championship's going to go down to the wire here. We wait for the judges to lock it in. Leighton still deliberating. No, Kieran locks in. AJ Johnson. Leighton locks in. AJ Johnson. Aaron locked in. AJ Johnson. AJ Johnson through to the top 8. So we've got Pullenberry versus Isaac Carroll. Leon Smith versus AJ Johnson. The left-hand side of the tree is done. They're smashing through it. And now it is Christchurch's finest. Maybe he'll get his livery this time. Johnny Latham and Aaron Seymour East.
Fingers crossed on that one. But yeah, AJ is keeping his championship run on alive. But this could be down to the wire to the final 4 against the 2 of them. But, oh boy, I'm here for this. I'm all here for this.
I could. The thing is, look, you've got, if Pullenberry knocks out Isaac Carroll on the left-hand side of the tree, hopefully, I'm wondering if the boys will be able to pull the battle tree up while we wait for this, because this is an interesting little run in the battle tree. So you look on the left-hand side of the tree. If Pullenberry knocks out Carroll and AJ, which it hasn't updated, knocks out Smith, it'll be Pullenberry versus AJ Johnson in top 4, which could seal potentially where John O'Gorman goes out here. Now, if John O'Gorman gets the win, it'll be down to the wire. If John O'Gorman goes out, it could be the Pullenberry versus Johnson battle that gets the championship. Not gonna lie, don't know, because we don't have live championship docs running in the background as we would in a normal D1 round. So it's gonna be wait to prize giving. But there you go. That's how it's playing out right now. Johnson got the win over the last battle, so he's already through into the top 8. Whew.
Gonna have a quick look at the points, just out of curiosity, of the current one from the round 3. Yeah, it is a 3-point gap between between AJ and Daniel.
And it's we
that is
replicated
insane.
The same points that we run in the real series, but interesting. I think you have to say something that I think we'll analyze in the off season is how many rounds you have and how that falls with how many points you get in those rounds, and if you can claw it back. And it's quite tight. It is very tight right now for a 4-round series. So maybe sometimes that's weighted more. You'd put more weight on qualifying in order to be able to have a.
I think I can boldly claim that the top 5 have a potential of winning the championship.
Yeah, 100%. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Captain, take it away. You're epic at it. You got a new job.
Hey, first mate. All right, it's going to be the battle here. And the second half of the top 16 is going to be Aaron and Johnny. Johnny is currently in the lead right now. He has control. A very close transition. Oh, it's transitioned away. I can't see. And now I can see. My goodness me, what is happening here? It's just Johnny who is finishing off the lead run right here. And the chase driver is nowhere to be seen. I have no idea what's happened here. This could be, I think, could be disconnected. Oh, man, I'm really...
Oh, God. Oh, no, he's there. He's there. And he might have just had a bit of a mistake, unfortunately, which put him, whether it's a wall tap or a spin, finished the run out. Hopefully it wasn't a disconnect, but that would mean a big... Oh, Johnny, did you see that? It's like a... I know it's not a thing, but it's almost like the rear wheel just nearly came off. Some bug fixes tonight in this game. Johnny Latham, he'll be looking for results here.
I'm going to say you should see the two cars, you see how the car rolls and how the wheels just stay flat on the ground and the body of the car just rolls. That's just one of the funny things that's always making me laugh. But yeah, it looks like Aaron, unfortunately, he is at a major disadvantage, especially after he had an upset win against Vaughan Cook. He's now going to be in the lead. He has control as Johnny is going to keep it together in the chase run as he's got a major advantage here. A bit of a wheel top by Aaron there as they transition into the second outside zone. Really deep there. Keeping it very clean as Johnny is right there with him, mimicking wherever he goes, trying to keep it safe there. Oh, he's charging right over the door. No way he wants to keep it safe. He wants to keep it door bang and run across the line.
Yeah, that was sick from Johnny Latham. And he doesn't have the livery again, but if you check him out on Facebook, the Doherty Attachments E46, it is a weapon of a car in real life. The TRD NASCAR engine, pretty sure it's a Toyota one. It sounds amazing. He runs nice. It's awesome when you're just sitting in the pit lane and he purges it. And it's just a flawless. He takes so much pride in the presentation of his campaign and running in the Pro Series. So definitely great to see Johnny Latham having an epic run there. And I think it'll be unanimous on the judges' front. Look at Leighton. Yeah, Leighton scores Johnny, Kieran scores Johnny, and Aaron scores Johnny. Johnny goes through to the top 8. Could we have Dave Steadman versus Johnny Latham? Oh, it'd be like pro versus pro.
Oh, there's some battles here that I'm looking at though, and I'm like, ooh. One thing I have to highlight, if I'm correct, Jet Brewer and Liam McLean, both drivers are young guns.
Oh, right, yeah, Jet Brewer, 17 years of age, I think it is. Leon,
Yeah.
no, Leon, yeah, don't quote me. You might be right on that one. 17, yeah, both 17 years of age. Now this one, John O'Gorman. John O'Gorman needs a win on this one to win the championship. He's got to solidify. He's got to win this battle if he wants to be in the championship. John O'Gorman is in the chase.
He's in the chase, yes.
Right, take it away, Josh.
Alrighty, as now John G is going to be in the chase, and Angelo has control. It is Team OCD versus Team Twisted, and it is a war indeed between the two banners as the JZX is keeping a very clean lead run, and John G is taking full advantage of that. Really close to the door there. Come on, John, give him a tap. Give him a tap.
Get it, son. Oh, fluid. You know, to have a good chase, you've got to have a good lead. And the JZX just delivered that. So really, now it's all about the JZX. Can he force it to be a one more time? Is there going to be a mistake? Was there any little mistakes there from John OG? I can't spot any. There may be a little bit of a shallow angle in the teardrop, but you know, that was just to check him up. We swap over Josh.
Yes, they do now. John is going to be in control this time. The JZX is going to charge right up on the door. He's tapping him. Angelo is getting really aggressive. Another tap again. Angelo doing what he needs to do in the chase. But John OG is keeping it clean despite the taps. It's just shrugging it off like it's nothing. And the JZX is still chasing it down like an absolute mad lad of the JZX. That is Angelo and John OG making a very epic lead run to cross the line. Woo! Brendan, what are your thoughts, mate?
Oh, mate, nicely done. You know, these are final battles. These aren't top 8 or top 16 battles. We don't have the boys there loving it. We don't have Stephen McIver down there to do an interview. I'm sure the boys, regardless of who wins that one, are going to be stoked with the way they drove. Those are two big cars as well. JZX out on Bay Park. It's not a small car to get around. John O'Gorman just giving a flawless lead, foot the whole way around, foot down, fast up onto the bank, closes the door on the bank too.
Oh, we get to see this again.
Knock, knock.
Bang. Oh, man. Vaughn just... no, sorry, not Vaughn. John just taking those hits like a champ. Just shrugging off. It's like, it's not you got me.
Did you see that? There was just ever so slightly, there is a decel. We only see it here. You can see the LED brake strip on the top of the car. But I don't think the judge is going to be marking John down on that, but it's just the shallow angle on the JZX there. But see it again there, just a slight dab, and dabbing on the brake was okay in judge's briefing around the bank. So clean runs. The boys should be happy. Whew. Mate, the energy. Angelo, John, we go to the judges. They're still deliberating.
It is a Team Twisted and Team OCD war right now between these two. And it just brings me back to watching the battles in VD1NZ. These fellows, they're absolute hard drivers. And they just throw it all out on the line. It's always just a genuine pleasure to drive with these fellas. It's always an epic battle when I go up against them too, and it's just really good rivalry and never gets old.
Boys in the chat, what do you reckon? OMT, OCD, want to see it again. Fire. Oh, we have some results. 1, 2, 3, unanimous. The championship gets spicier. John O'Gorman through to the top 8. Whew. Angelo, thank you for the JZX love. Thoughts on that one, Josh? I think it was a fair call.
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to decide. Probably because I just had way too much excitement, and I just lose sight sometimes, especially when you're calling it as the run goes.
Next battle up is the young gun from Aussie.
From Australia, Tasmania.
And Liam from Wellsford. 2 17-year-olds. Tasmania versus Wellsford. If you're 16 or 17 watching this with mum and dad or sitting online, this is you next year. Get your local Logitech, get into it. Oh.
Whoa, hello.
And that will be a rest, a bit of a jump. Liam getting the nerves, getting the excitement, jumping the lights a little bit there.
And he knows who he's up against. These two are definitely heavy hitters. And it's now live. The green is light is green, and off they go. It's going to be the battle of the young guns here, and Jeff Brewer is going to charge right up on the door with Liam, as Liam McLean, as usual, keeps it clean in the lead runners. Jet really close transition. Oh, bit of a bull tap there by McLean, but he manages to keep it together, trying to keep that ship in the raging storm as Jet Brewer keeps it really close to him. He's going to charge up on the door, and a bit of a tap. Come on, Brett. Come on, Brewer, tap him. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Jet Brewer is not an apprentice at 17 years of age. That was a quick run from both drivers. Fast off the bank, fast through the teardrop. A hit, but still brings it back under and just closes the gap on the bank. Jet Brewer is on fire. What can happen for the Wellsford 17-year-old in the chase? New Zealand versus Aussie. I'm going to back the Kiwi here. You can back Australia. He's your local, Tasmania. Come on, Liam.
Right, let's go. Come on, Jet. You can do it, buddy. Represent Tasmania against the Kiwi. This is Australia versus New Zealand, as usual, with us having the biggest rivalries in any type of sport, as Jet absolutely jets off into the first corner, and Liam keeps it together. He keeps it clean in the chase. Bit of a correction there, but he keeps it really close with Jet. Maybe a slight time drop from Jet there, as he keeps it together in the outside zone there. This is a really close battle indeed. Liam is not going to let Jet get away with that Mercury that is Jet, as he keeps it in the last corner there. Liam getting close to tapping him across the wall. Oh my God, it's me. What have I just witnessed, Brendan?
Oh, that is gold! New Zealand all the way! Oh, breaking that down. Oh, Liam, clean. Liam McLean, clean. Well, maybe not so clean coming off the exit of the bank here. Knock, and again. Just trying to force the mistake. That front straight wall is just unforgiving. But you got to give it to the young guns. 17 years of age, both of them just out the gate, quick, clean. Jet off the bank, switches on through, gives Liam everything he could want. Kind of stalled up a little bit in the teardrop, which still didn't really disrupt Liam, allowed him to close the gap. And then Liam was just like, oh, well, we're not leaving anything untold here. Bit of a shallower line, and just bang, through the link ECU initiation. What do the boys reckon in the pits? They're nodding their heads. I'm going to say New Zealand because, you know, I have to. That's the role here. You can say Australia. Doesn't matter.
I was going to say typical Kiwi talking in, always biased towards New Zealand. No,
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Doesn't matter what I say though, because I'm not a judge. It's the judges that will decide. And Jet Brewer, Tasmania, gets the win and gets closer to the podium stats for the final round of the Logitech Virtual D1 Series. Jet Brewer currently sitting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 6th position. Woo, all those top boys still into play.
Oh man, just want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the top 16. And we're seeing absolute fire from these fellas.
It's just the way this is playing out. We've got left side of the tree, Pullenberry, Carroll, Smith, Johnson. On the right side of the tree, we've got Johnny Latham, D1NZ Pro, John O'Gorman, ex-pro sport driver, Jet Brewer, 17-year-old kid from Tasmania. And now we've got Spencer, who's in the mix kind of in the championship as well. He's sitting in 4th position versus Dave Stedman, the 2026 D1NZ Drift King. Is Dave going to be the championship upsetter here and knock Spencer out of potentially driving next year? Dave's in a left hook drive as well. He's changed the sim completely for America. Josh, take this one away, mate.
Hey, first mate, it's now Dave Stedman is going to be in the first corner here. They both initiate together, and Spencer's not going to let David Stedman, the D1NZ champion, get away as they cross the bumper transition as they come back into the teardrop here. Spencer's keeping it all over Dave as Dave is putting down a very epic lead run, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can't have a good chase without a good lead, as Dave Stedman is demonstrating that right now, and Spence is not letting him get away. He wants to keep his championship fight alive, but Dave, he wants to shake up the championship by turning it upside down and back to front.
Got to break that one down. We don't really get a quick analogy or a quick moment to break down because they swap over so quickly here. Real life, they usually take a bit of time to go around the teardrop and pad it out here, but it's just all go. Dave Stedman is going to have to just put it on the boys' door. I don't know what the light tree's doing. Oh yeah, there you go. They're looking. Spencer has got to deliver some sort of tactical move here to knock the 2026 Drift King off his perch. Now that's gonna mess with your head a little.
Oh man, like currently top 8 is the top, except probably for one driver, unfortunately for Von Cook. Have a chance.
Oh, he didn't go. There was a little check up there. Oh, Josh, take it away. Spencer on the lead.
Spencer's going to keep it clean in the lead run right there, but Dave is going to try and capitalise on this while he can, as right across his bumper transition. Dave Stedman is absolutely on a clinic right now in the chase run, and Spence keeping it together on the lead run as he might have had a tap on that second outside zone, and on the final transition back up the bank, and Spence is keeping it together in the lead run, and Dave Stedman is all over that driver.
You said it was a clinic. Dave has been the doctor of the clinic this whole year. But is it enough to take Spencer out of the championship? They're in the pits doing celebratory burnouts.
Oh, hell yes.
Wellington versus Tauranga. Spencer, 29 years of age. Rookie season in VD1 this year. No achievements. 4th in the championship. And just on the door. How cool is it that you get to battle the New Zealand Drift Champion? These guys have been vying. It was a fairy tale. Adam and Dave at the Baypark finale. Look at that switch.
Oh, slight tap there on the transition, probably, but how have they kept it together? I have no idea.
Oh, you got to look at the undulation, the mimic, the fluidity of the two. Victory burnouts. Finally, we get to see them as we get a result. We are being treated tonight. Like, I've commentated the real life stuff, and that gets me going, and that's why I keep doing it, because it's just, but this has actually been, this has been a good night. So the judges are still, and we're not even at the bloody finals. Judges are still deliberating. They're still watching the replay.
I'll tell you this. There's one thing I do not like more, is being a driver after a very close battle, just sitting in the sim rig, just waiting for a judge call, and especially if it's taking that long, The wait is agonizing.
The chat should just put lots of flames for one more time. I'd see that again. I'm running out of voice, but I'd see that again. Whew.
Oh man, I'm seeing the love in the chat right now, and I'm absolutely flattered.
I'm being yelled in my ear. I just turned my producer up. So we're rolling ads. Okay, we're rolling ads. Oh, we've got to roll some ads. We've got some issues. We're going to be technically back with you momentarily. Stay tuned. Pay some bills. Here we go. Roll it.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Link ECU, let's get it!
We got the spiciest K Series built.
Supercharged Ford Eliminator engine.
Oh, good old SR20. So rowdy.
Naturally aspirated, 1,000 horsepower, LS-based engine. And then we're going to add nitrous on top of it.
Running an S54 controlled by Link ECU. Link direct injection EcoBoost Fox body.
I actually put an FA24 in it.
B58, E46, Link ECU.
No matter what engine you have, it's a stock K24 or it's a 1,000 wheel 2J. Link ECU all day.
Welcome back to the Logitech G VD1 Grand Finale Mercury Baypark, Mount Maunganui. Well, man, that was fire. That was absolutely insane. Dave Sedman, the 26 champion. Spencer, we don't know what happened. We had to go to an advert break. Hopefully, in my ear, I have none other than Prince Habib, Aaron, one of our judges. Can you hear me on the other channel?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, we got you, mate. What did you think of that?
Finally. Yeah, she's pretty good. I don't know how you fellas can work these things, man. I'm lucky if I can get a lap in these on these machines, but you fellas do so well. Looks good out there.
So it was we thought we had a result, but unanimously, all three of you called Dave Steadman should be the championship upsetter again, and we're going one more time.
We're going one more time, yeah.
Hey, while I've got you, thanks for helping and jumping into the judging. Bay of Plenty Drift Park. We've seen some things on social media over the next couple months. We're gonna hear a lot more. You've got its social media page out there, but it's firing up. There's multiple stages. Give us a real 20-30 second what is going on up at Tech Park.
Yeah, it's been a slow process, which is the reason why we probably haven't been posting as much as what we like, just with different things happening within the council. But there's a lot of movement now, which is good. So we're hoping to post up a few more things soonish. But man, we're so looking forward to opening this place. There's going to be some different, it's going to be a very different venue. Jumps, bank corners, dropping down banks, initiating down banks. It's going to be sick.
Wait, did you say initiating down a bank, jumps, banks? I've been up there with you, and I can't wait to share this journey, and we're going to get straight back into this one more time soon, but there's a lot of energy, and for Kiwis in New Zealand drifting, what you and the team and everybody are doing up there, it's like New Zealand's Ibisu. It's going to be just insane. You've been to Ibisu, and I've seen you've already jumped into making these other tracks. What are people going to expect? Is it just one track, or is there North Course, School Course? What is it? What do you expect?
Yeah, well, that's the whole reason why I've been going back and forth to Japan every November. I shoot over there. I'm going again this November. Just to, it helps me just to get a bit of an idea of what people are really, what gets people excited. But yeah, I mean, we're going to have multiple tracks there. There's going to be definitely three over a period of the next 3 or 4 years. Yeah, but man, I'm looking forward to it.
Mate, I know you guys have a magnitude of announcements planned, and you've shared some of that behind the scenes with me, which we're really excited to, jump into over the coming months. There's going to be different structures that people can get involved as well. So, we look forward to it, and we're just, I think from everyone, D1, the community, the drift community, you put that wall in the teardrop. It took a few players out at the grand final. It's taken a few out today, but your work ethic and your dedication to New Zealand drifting is phenomenal. So you, the team, Seaton, Alex, everyone on the committee at DriftBot, thank you for judging. We're going to get straight back into it, and I can't wait to see your announcements happening and working with you over the coming months. So that's the niceties done. Back to it, Mr. Prince Habib.
Thank you.
No, thank you. All right, stay tuned, guys, to that. We'll let Aaron get dragged from one Discord channel back to another. Stay tuned to the check it out on Facebook, Bay of Plenty Drift Park. There's going to be some things coming out shortly where you're gonna sign up, and there's going to be some foundation members. There's going to be different things happening, and like Aaron alluded to, multiple tracks for New Zealand drifting, and that's just the start for New Zealand drifting of what's coming in the next 5 years. So we're excited. Get behind it. Let's get back into the action. Josh, my Tasmanian devil, you're still there, buddy? Oh, we've lost Josh. The energy's gone. Hopefully the boys can pull him back through before this battle happens. Yes, the world definitely needs more drift jumps in the world. All right, we're going to get back into the battles. This is the one more time. Dave Steadman versus Spencer. And we have Spencer on the chafe. Dave Steadman with big angle on the bank. The GT radial wall ride. Spencer right there, though. Lock to lock. They switch on through into the teardrop. Dave Steadman, shallows the angle. He slows down a bit. Spencer right there. Knock on the 26 DK. Up on the wall. Now he puts the accelerator down. Out to the wide. Oh, now Spencer. Slight correction there. Woo! You can see why this guy is the DK. He's going over to Hot Pit Auto Fest in a couple months. He's adjusted his sim. He's driving left hook at the moment. Josh, are you there, mate? We've lost Josh. He's brought the energy. I'm going to have to carry this one. Hopefully he chimes back in. Spencer on the lead.
Hello.
Now the higher qualifier. You back?
Oh, yep. There we go.
There we go. Right, take this one away, mate. Dave Stedman on the chase. Spencer on the lead. We wait for the lights. Launch Master Willie. Where are you, brother?
Come on. Let him loose. We're waiting. The audience is waiting. The drivers is waiting. The judges are waiting. Oh, man, I want to see him. I want to see him go again. Because
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. The light is green. Spencer's going to be in control this time. Dave Stephen, the D1NZ champion, is going to be in the chase this time. They're both in the shade together. Dave Stephen is going to be charging right up the door. And Spencer's keeping a very clean lead run right now. David kind of chopped off a little bit there, but he's keeps it together in the chase. Right across the bumper transition. And Spence very deep in that outside zone. Very clean lead run. And Dave Stephen is capitalising on that. Bit of a slight strain for Stephen, but he's not letting him go. Spence is keeping it together. Dave Stephen charges out again for more, and a little bit of a tap there across the line. Oh man,
on the lights. Oh, Josh, love the energy, mate. I don't know what you've done to yourself, because I think you're going to be commandeered back here time and time again. Dave Stedman was on the chase here. There was a few little mistakes there from Sir DK Dave. We do wonder whether it's going to be enough for Spencer. You see him out on the lead here. They both chuck it in. Real fluid motion on the chase here from Dave Stedman. Shallows it up there. Big angle from the Corvette. Switches on through the teardrop. Watch this section here. Spencer's on the angle. They come through under the Mimico sign. Dave's got it, but right here, just a slight correction. It was almost not a reinitiation, but a bit of a straight line. I'm not chucking you under the bus, Mr. Stedman, but is this enough for the person sitting in fourth to put it back and take the championship title fight to the end? The replay boys are loving it, eh? They're like, oh, bit of a line there. Was there any break there from Spencer? No, big hit on there. It's amazing that the boys actually got that little track undulation down and into the track. Oh, it's a one more time. It's sudden death, Josh. So there's got to be a winner.
Oh man. Oh, so it's only one more time.
Yeah. Wow. Yes, because we replicated the D1 rules, and there's only one more time. I think some series around the world now go to an OMR, one more run rather than a one more time. It'll be interesting to see, you know, in different series around the world, the tyre life and how that plays out. The 5-minute calls. We've got no 5-minute calls here tonight.
Looks like we got a decision.
We got a decision. Oh, Leighton scores at 2. Spencer, Kieran calls it to the American Muscle, and Aaron calls it to the American Muscle. Spencer holds on to the championship title fight and knocks out the 2026 Drift King Team DSR Hydrolink Mimico S14 RB Goodness Flamethrowing Machine. Dave Stedman. We will try to pull Dave in for a chat a bit later as we get into the top 4. So don't go anywhere, Dave, if you're listening to that. Well done though, buddy. Well done. Left hook. Josh, couldn't have asked for much better of a battle there.
Oh, there was a battle of two gladiators right there. It's in an arena too. We couldn't have picked a best track, better track for the finals, and it is delivering so far. And man, I gotta say, just I'm loving the energy. I'm loving this. I'm hungry and I'm ready for more.
Yes, these boys are sitting there in their sims, waiting to go. Team OCD now forms out the right-hand battle tree. Hopefully we'll see if the boys can bring up the battle tree. The Rebel Broadcast boys. Oh, hello, far. You're on form there. You guys are on fire. Thomas, Case, Benji, Reed, they're all in there. They all did the actual broadcast for D1NZ this year. They've done broadcast for the last couple years. Yes, thanks for the voter support there through the door. And the boys are on form doing this one for the love. Thanks, guys. Pullenberry versus Carroll on the left-hand side of the tree. Smith versus Johnson, right-hand side of the tree. Johnny Latham versus John O'Gorman, 2 seasoned drivers in their cars, and then the newcomers, the OCD boys, Jet Pruitt versus Spencer Price, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. VD1 Top 8 coming at ya. This was when the advert break was meant to happen, but the boys jumped the gun, and we go again. Okay, Pullenberry versus Carroll.
Oh man, I am ready to rock and roll. And I'm pretty sure these drivers here are ready to rock and roll. It is the battle of the RV and the mighty V8, as I am a V8 man myself. So
Isaac Carroll sitting in 7th position, 147 points. Pullenberry 215. This is just gonna really help him solidify the deal, getting on one of those top steps. Christchurch versus Pukekohe. It's New Zealand versus New Zealand this time, buddy, but that's okay. GR Super. Isaac's actually done quite a bit with the Swarm Series VD1NZ. He's qualified, he's P1'd. He calls it style, but it's mainly just saving himself. He says, we're on board here in the Jamieson Civil Bonnet. That is Pullenberry. And if you guys ever need kits, check out Pullenberry's Facebook profile. Josh, take us.
alrighty, we're going to take it. Into the first battle we go of the top 8. Grey Havoc let loose the dogs of war as the BMW is choosing right up on the door of Pullenberry. It's a love taps there. It's a very close transition there between Pullenberry and Carroll, excuse me, I got the names wrong. As now the V80 is keeping it together in the chase run, really close there with Daniel as Isaac is charging back on the door for more as Daniel is doing a consistent lead run, as we can see it every time.
Oh, and you got to remember that the damage is on, right, in these cars, and the tyre wear's on, so you've got to be careful between runs here, and they switch over really quick here. The 46 almost sometimes pushed him around the track. Carroll wasn't giving an inch here. He knew he had to deliver on that chase. They switch over now. Carroll, I don't even know if it would be a slight advantage of anything with Dan here, but Pullenberry,
taking a few checks to the armour there. And I think after that chase run, Pullenberry, he knows that he needs to get all up in Carroll's business as we go green light once again. It is round 2. Fight as Carroll initiates into the first corner they go. Pullenberry is right on the door with Isaac, and he's not going to let him get away. He's like, get over here. As Daniel transitions into the second outside zone. Daniel is all over Isaac. He is like glue. He's not going to let Carroll go as they transition on the bank for the last time. Daniel still all over him. Oh my goodness me, this is a fantastic chase run here. I'm out of breath. I'm gonna need a minute.
Mate, Tasmania, if I was there, the energy on that one. Pullenberry was just something you couldn't kick. He was just there. It was just over him. Oh, I wish we had a replay. You guys, here we go. We get a replay. Pullenberry on it straight away. Not as fluid on there, but look at that. Oh, and he love taps him. Switches through. Comes back through. Oh, wait, no. I don't think we're on the right one there. But look at that. Carroll's on the chase there. Nice fluid motion there from Pullenberry. It's like he's a machine. No corrections in the steering wheel, just constantly knock. And on his chase, on his battle, he just was flawless. You just couldn't shake him. Like a meter, if that, on the BMW, and just fluid. You got to give it to Isaac on that one. He gave both of them gave such clean leads.
Oh, both of them threw everything on the table there just to try and prove their worth. And oh man, I was going to say Pullenberry, he's just been Pullenberry with his lead runs there, and looks like he secured the victory as he is moving on in the final four, keeping his championship run alive. And speaking of the championship run, AJ Johnson is up against Leon Smith. Oh boy. We're going to find out if this is going to be down to the wire for the championship.
Look, it's big thanks to Isaac Carroll. Virtual D1 inaugural season Christchurch. Thank you, young man. 24 years of age. He's done some pretty cool things in the other drifting series, but that was just all we could really ask for Pullenberry to go through to the top four. Is it gonna be AJ Johnson versus Pullenberry, first versus second in the championship in the top four? You're about to find out. Leon Smith in the Toyota Supra and qualified in 4th position. Johnson, 5th position. Smith choosing to chase rather than lead. It's all on AJ Johnson. It's Australia versus New Zealand. Take it away. No, Australia, New Zealand versus... Anyway, go Josh.
Already AJ's going to be in the lead right here in the SR that could, but looks like Leon Smith is going to be trying to play spoiler for the OCD teammates for Jack Brewer and Spence as they transition into the second outside zone. Oh man, Leon Smith making a bit of a sizable mistake there. That's not what you need in the top 8 against somebody like AJ, who is putting down an epic lead run right now as Leon Smith keeps it really close to him as they cross the line together. That big mistake is probably going to hurt him.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say New Zealand versus Australia, but it's Australia versus Australia. Correct me on that one. Sydney in the Supra.
Oh man!
I think AJ just put down the barn burner on the lead there, and there's going to have to be something happen here for AJ. For Leon on the lead. All flustered. The Supra's got to force something here. I reckon there's a slight advantage, but we switch in. Look at that. Oh, Johnson right there, and he manages to collect him. Oh, slide. Oh, not sure how the judges are going to call that. Josh.
Oh man, I don't know what's happening here as AJ is keeping it together in the chase now after that contact. Right across the front and transition back on the bank as Leon is keeping it together in the lead run, doing what he needs to do on that outside zone, but AJ's not going to give it away. And a tap on the door just to top it off.
Look, Rubbin's racing in this game, and it's going to be on that bank one. We'll look at the replay hopefully to see when AJ tapped him. Was that did that create that little correction? Right there.
Oh man!
Could he have just kept up it?
Have fun with that, judges.
Yeah. So we go initiate and let's look for see if there's any braking. Was there brake? Look on the brake. Now, Leon's allowed to be on the brake, but was you got to look at the smoke now. Was it enough? Look on the brake again. Now that's what the judges are going to be looking for. How much? A slight dab on the brake was okay, but was it too much brake where AJ then hit him and forced that? So, whew, I'd hate to be in their position, but yeah. Whew.
Making a decision like that, if I was a judge, I would have flipped the table by now. Just like, nah, done with this, I'm out of here.
That's where you go, beep. Oh, man. The virtual world delivers tonight, boys. Shot for everybody tuning in for the final. Shot for everyone having a go at our first VD1 Series thanks to Logitech and all the people behind it. We're boiling down. It's a really hard call on the bank because that's going to be the tale of, how much brake was there? Did he take too much of a line off the bank? Is it easier just to call them one more time again? You got, and that's the thing, right? You've got to be unbiased and you've just got to play the fair. You've got to make a call as a judge, and it's a hard thing to do because, yeah. Anyway, we go to the judges.
Oh, and the chat is back and forth too. Like one saying Leon, one saying AJ. It's
Two
hard to
judges
call.
locked in. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to wait for the last judge. Leighton, we're waiting on you. Choo. Oh, no, the judges have... Oh, one judge has changed his score. This is all sorts of crazy.
Oh, man. I'll be hating
Benji in
life
the
right now
background
if I'm a judge.
not knowing either which way's up or down right now. What's hot and what's not. Whew.
You drivers don't make it easy.
We have a score. All three of them. They did it. There was one, then there was another. None of them could decide. So, we go again. It's a one more time.
Are you kidding me? My goodness me.
I think that's that. And I don't think I haven't judged a lot, but in that case scenario where AJ was on the chase, what is the hardest or easiest call to make there? And if you're unsure as a judge, that's why you have that. Well, I don't know. So you call the ONT button. But you know, each driver then gets out of the car and has their own thing to say. And
if I put my judging hat on for a quick moment, I think it could be a scenario where, yeah, he did check up, but also AJ was really inside on the line, and they probably could have ruled it equal fault. So that's not for me to confirm. It's all up to the judges.
Do we have both of them on the line already, or is we've got someone sitting on the line? Injuku Racing, Team OC2. And I see a Jason Theron little logo there. And I think it's a Valino. And we're going.
Valino rubber.
We're away, Josh.
Oh, here we go. And
Music
they're off. As AJ initiates into the first corner, Leon Smith is going to be right there on the door, not giving AJ any chances of moving on to the top 8, or top 4, excuse me. So AJ makes a really clean lead run there, and Leon Smith is taking full advantage of this clean lead run as he keeps it there close, getting closer, reeling him in, getting closer, and is now going to be grinding that front tyre against that door.
Oh, they chopped down the gears. It's awesome just to even hear that side of the cars, you know, regardless of the battle, what this esports series delivers, the gearbox noises, the car noises, the whole works. It's so cool, and it must be so cool for drivers. I didn't even want to break that down. The lead was just right there, and Leon just capitalized on that as well. So we swap over, Josh.
How we do indeed, as now they're both lined up, waiting for the countdown. And there's the green, and they're off. And Leon Smith is going to be in control for this second run here as AJ initiates alongside with him. On the outside zone is both of them. AJ keeping it really close right across the bumper transition into the teardrop on the second outside zone as Leon is keeping it together, also putting down a clinic of a lead run, and AJ is trying to take full advantage of that, trying to solidify his victory so he can get in the top 4 to fight it out for the championship, and he's all over the door with Leon.
Loops out. It's after the finish line, so you're okay there, AJ. Whoa. Two Australians going at it. Oh, we'll break it down. These guys are, you know, now we're just splitting hairs. We're fighting for little minuscule mistakes from these drivers. On the front, the Supra just clean. AJ just not always door to door, but then when he closes the proximity, it's just fluid. Nice. Sacrificed a little bit of his line to get the door back up as he is coming up onto the bank. But we look for a little replay here. AJ out on the lead on this one. Good angle. They switch in through to the teardrop here. Nicely done. Slows it up a little bit there, and it allows the Supra to just close the door. Real fluid chase there. Switches on through. Real good proximity. No massive mistakes here. Just riding the wall. AJ right out there in the pocket on the chase.
Oh man, there's nothing more satisfying when you see the front bumper and the back bumper just barely cross each other on that transition.
OMG.
Get it just right.
Even I'm feeling it. I'm not even in the simulator.
Now, when you set it up right in the chase run, you get the timing right, you can just get perfect transition and just get right in the pocket.
Before we go to this next battle, I might see if the team can drag in our 2026 DK Dave Steedman for a quick yarn. I know he's got a workshop to run tomorrow. He's got 2 staff off sick, so early morning for him as these boys scrub their tyres, which is sometimes a bad thing actually if you're heating the tyres up. Does the heat remain in the tyres in this scenario, Josh? So
for the most part, yeah, it just depends on how long you'd linger.
So this is Johnny Latham versus John O'Gorman. So we might have to hold off just till after this battle, Dave, if you're still sitting in the wings there. We did look at the results while the guys punched this next battle out. We've gone into it really quick. We look at the results. The judges have all scored it. And you do have a winner of that last battle. It's AJ Johnson. But here we go. Latham versus O'Gorman. Music.
Latham's going to be in the lead. He's going to be in control. And Jono G is going to be taking full advantage of this really clean lead run that Latham has put down right now. Really close transition on the second outside zone as they make another transition once again to get back on the bank, clipping that touch and go. Looking very clean run right here as Jono G is charging right up on the door there. Latham is keeping it together. Very clean lead run. Door on door, very close.
It's almost drift racing there across the finish line. John O'Gorman right there. He knows Latham's a really good driver. He knows that there's clean, fluid motion from Latham, so you don't have to worry about not getting an unchaseable lead with Latham either. Switched on through, had a real quick switch into the teardrop, and was right on the line that the judges wanted to see there. Pretty fluid, clean run, and that just allowed O'Gorman to get a really good chase right off the bank as well. I'd call it pretty even right now as we come into the second pass of this battle. What can Latham deliver over John OG?
We're about to find out right now as they wait up on the line, eagerly ready to go. Both cars, one of them's in neutral right now, one of them's in gear. They slot in the gears, waiting for the lights, and it's green, and it's time to drive. As John G is going to be in the lead right now. Very clean initiation there. Latham maybe a little bit shaky there on the initiation, but he cleans it up and gets right on the door. Really close transition there. My goodness me, you couldn't get any closer than that without contact. Latham is really aggressive against John G. He knows that he can put down a good lead run. As we can see, he's trying to capitalise on that. And just when I say that, with the commentators goes, falls back a bit, and John G is getting away.
John G, there were just, on the initiation, there was just a couple of slight mistakes out of Latham, and they weren't big mistakes, but are they going to be enough? Like, initiate, Jono was just out the gate, got it, and so Latham just had to shallow his angle a little bit to close up the door. But the initiation of the bank, you're right, it was just there. He was right on that back bumper, taking it off, and then Latham all through the teardrop was right there again. They switched on through, and then Latham, Jono just like nosed it. He was out of there. Onto the up onto the bank, and that just didn't allow Latham to have that proximity in the battle. Like right here, boom, and he's gone. And Latham just unfortunately just couldn't close the door there. But you know, I don't know. The judges might have seen something different in that battle. John O'Gorman sitting in third position. You've got Pullenberry and Johnson on the left-hand side of the tree, battling each other out right now. They're in first and second in the championship. They're going to battle for top four. Johnny Latham, John O'Gorman, the right-hand side of the tree. Is John O'Gorman going to stay in the title fight? Down to the wire, Tasmania. Down to the wire.
Oh, it truly is down to the wire, and I'm so glad to be here for that. And I'm just incredibly thankful for this, but I've got to tell you about John OG. When it comes to him in the lead, if you do not get the transitions right in the chase, he is going to get away from you. And this is coming from me, talking from experience, when I've battled him a few times now, and I'm pretty sure with the win and loss record, I think he has me beaten.
Right.
I've bet him once though, but unfortunately, I think he's got more wins over me.
Hopefully the guys have got Dave Stedman in the wings there. Dave, are you in the wings waiting? Oh, what is going? I have no idea what was just going on there. It was like a Ricky Bobby moment. But
welcome to Assetto when
we get a result. John O'Gorman gets the win. He maintains. It's the first, second, and third in the championship. First, second, and third sitting there. Team OCD are going to go battle right now. Is it going to be the 17-year-old, or is it going to be Spencer battling these other three championship contenders? Jet Brewer sitting in 6th position in the championship. Josh, we didn't get Dave. Not sure where he is, so we just have to carry on. Dave, would have loved to have a chat with you. Know you got a workshop to run tomorrow.
Man, I'm losing my mind. Just like now that I think about it, just seeing how close the championship is between all the drivers, it's pandemonium right now. I can't believe it.
It's New Zealand versus Australia. I'm backing Spencer on this one. You can take it away with Jet.
Of course, I'm going to be rooting for the Tasmanian. That is Jet. Really, really close on the door, wheel to wheel, as Spencer is putting down a really clean lead run right across the bumper transition 1 and 2 into the transition into the outside zone 2 as Jet taps him just to remind him, hey buddy, I'm right here with you and you're not going to get away from me. Come over here, Spence, as Jet is right all over the door with Spence in the American muscle and Jet in the rotary.
There was an epic shot coming off the bank there. You can see the guys just with their slight movements in the steering wheel and all those little corrections. You can see it in the wheels when you're on those drone shots. Nothing hides from the cameras these days. Epic lead here out on the front, giving a really good chase for Jet Brewer. Big quick switch they had into the teardrop. Bit of braking there from the Corvette, but then just straight back out onto the bank. We switch on over now. Jet on the lead.
And Spencer's going to be in the chase now. Jet is going to be in control this time, both initiating together on the outside zone, and Spencer's reeling him in as they transition into the teardrop. Really close transitions there, as we can show that these two, they chase each other, chase and lead each other all the time in practice. They all practice together as they are comrades, as now at the moment they are bitter enemies. Spencer's all over him. Oh my goodness me, that's a bit of a crash there. Who's at fault? I have no idea.
Oh, I totally missed that one. I was looking down, trying to chat to Stedman to see if he could come through. Oh, we're going to look at the replay quickly. It's up on my screen. Hopefully we'll see it soon from the boys in the Rebel broadcast. But Jet Brewer, he was out on the wall that we wanted to see. He initiates through. Here we go. Jet Brewer out on the lead. Look how close he is to the wall. He's on the line that the judges want to see. Great chase there as well. Really fluid. They switch on through, coming into the teardrop. Nice switch there from Brewer. Back on the wall. Giving a really good lead run here for the chase car. Bit of a correction there on the chase car. Jet back up on the wall. Here we go. Tap. Knock, and he taps the wall. Jet Brewer's going to get the win for this one. I've got to say it. That was a mistake on the chase car. I'm not a judge. I've probably called something way too soon here, Josh. But, whew, hopefully, I called that one right.
I think that's pretty accurate enough. But just the contact, it could be Spence just getting way too aggressive, just wanting to solidify his spot in the top 4, as these two are now bitter rivals. But I've got to say, on that crash, I have to make the joke here, but God is my witness, he's broken in half.
What was that? I missed it. Totally missed it, damn it. I'm not going to make you repeat it either.
Man.
Oh, Brewer. It was Australia versus New Zealand. We're waiting on Dave Stedman. Before we get into the top 4, we'll take a quick momentary break. But before we do that, I do want to have a quick yarn with Dave Stedman. Hopefully we can drag him through. Megan in the background's trying to find him in the Discord areas. I have no idea where he is. Sorry, Megan. You just have to drag him from, I think he's in the judges' corner, maybe. Epic evening here for the Logitech G VD1 Grand Finale from Mercury Baypark. We can't thank Logitech G enough. They've put up some exceptional prizes over the season as well. Headsets. I think it was around $30,000 of prizes that they put through the series this year. And of course, the winner, which we're about to find out shortly, is going to drive an A80.9 Mark IV Supra next year. And of course, Dave Stedman, wanting to have a yarn to, will come along, jump in the car, see how they go, and then we will see if they're good enough to win one of the rounds in 2027. Code red, take red.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Link ECU, let's get it. We got the spiciest K Series built.
Supercharged Ford Eliminator engine.
Oh, good old SR20. So rowdy.
Naturally aspirated, 1,000 horsepower, LS-based engine. And then we're going to add nitrous on top of it.
Running an S54 controlled by Link ECU. Link direct injection EcoBoost Fox body.
I actually put an FA24 in it.
B58 E46 Link ECU.
No matter what engine you have, it's a stock K24 or it's a 1,000 wheel 2J. Link ECU all day.
Welcome back. It's getting hot in here at the Logitech G Virtual D1 Grand Finale. On the left-hand side of the tree, we've got Pullenberry and Johnson, championship leaders. The right-hand side of the tree, we've got John O'Gorman, third position, Jet Brewer. But before we can do that, while we're here, hopefully the tech lads in the background have looped in our 2026 DK. He's got to go to work in the morning, but he's going to live a very different life in a couple months at Hot Pit Autofest. No questions at the end, you there?
Yeah, g'day. Can you hear me?
Oh, hey! We've got you back, buddy. We've got you. Mate, you nearly knocked out one of the championship contenders here in the final.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. Some business has been really, really fun since the end of the season. D1NZ very, very kindly. My prize was a Logitech RS50 wheel and Logitech Pro pedals. So I got them straight on the rig and really got back into it because I've been out of it for ages. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. And as you alluded to earlier, I've just recently swapped the rig to left-hand drive to get some much-needed practice in. So yeah, I've been having an absolute ball. Managed to qualify, albeit pretty tentatively, but I kept it out of the wall, and the nerves were flowing. But hey, we had a wicked battle in the top 32 with old Cody. Managed to take that W. And then
Talking about knocking out the young guns, buddy? But hey, you got to be the best. You got to beat the best. And what an opportunity for Cody, and then for Spencer to sadly knock you out, but still battle. You, the 2026 New Zealand champion. It's pretty surreal for these guys, and we love that you've jumped on in and actually let us, being a part of it. The nerves. You just talked about nerves. Is it the same nerves you have when you're sitting there next to Adam for the grand finale?
It's the same nerves that I used to get. I have not got nervous like that drifting in real life in fucking years, to be honest. But yeah, seriously, it's pretty crazy. But started to settle down. Those top 16 battles with Spence, absolutely epic. Obviously, not perfect by any means, but a lot cleaner. So yeah, just a lot of fun. So that's the name of the game, isn't it?
Nice. Oh, exactly, man. And it's once that setup's done, the Logitech wheel and pedals and everything's there for people tuning in, then it's just seat time, and it's seat time whenever you can get it. Obviously, you've got a business and other things, but for kids out there like Cody and so forth, what advice, you're tuning in right now, what advice would you give a kid going, that's not real, it's not going to change anything if I'm doing it? How much difference does it make getting seat time in a simulator?
It's huge. I wish we had it when we were younger. Obviously, it's I seriously believe it's more difficult than real drifting. I think most in real life drifters who are transitioning to sim racing would agree. It's really difficult, but yeah, it's the same thing. Seat time is king, and I've been really trying to put the hours in lately with this left-hand drive setup. I still slam the next gear instead of grabbing the handbrake every now and then, but we're getting there.
Jeff Jones, Hot Pit Auto Fest. What comes to mind?
Left-hand drive. That's all I keep thinking about. It's going to be a real challenge. It's obviously going to be an epic opportunity for us. But yeah, we're still not certain what vehicle we're driving. It sounds like it might be a LS supercharged 350Z left-hand drive. So yeah, polar opposite to my RB S14. But that's the whole point of this exercise. And yeah, like you say, seat time is king. Been trying to get the hours in and really having fun with these boys doing it.
I guess this may or may not be a silly question. Have you downloaded Las Vegas Speedway? Is that a thing? That's where Hot Pit's going to be? Is it in Assetto? Have you looked?
I haven't, but Kieran did mention that he might be looking at doing something there for, kind of to help out, maybe a pop-up comp on that track. So that'll be very helpful. We'll see how we go.
Oh, mate, we're excited for you, Those dudes are crazy at Hot Pit. The Speedway, hopefully, you have an absolute ball over there. You're going with your bromance of the last 10 years, which is really cool to see. And can't wait to see all the videos and updates coming out of it. I'm no doubt you're gonna have a blast. Maybe you could borrow Fanger's Mustang and talk nicely to him before you go over. Left hook as well. But regardless, we can't wait to see what you guys do at Hot Pit Auto Fest. We can't wait to see who wins Hot Pit to come back to D1NZ 2027 when we get all these announcements underway, and hopefully we see Team DSR coming back to defend the title. But yeah, look, any parting words, buddy, before you go? I know you got business work and a business run tomorrow and people away, so appreciate you waiting and taking the time to talk to us.
No, I've just had a really, really good time. So thank you for the opportunity. Thank you to all of these amazing drivers in here. I know a lot of you don't actually drift in real life. You should. You're more than capable. It's bloody epic, the driving, the level of driving that's in here. So yeah, keep it up. Good stuff.
Beauty, man. Beauty. Go well. We will no doubt see you very shortly. And for those tuning in, we're going to see Dave on the Hot Pit Autofest live stream in a couple months' time from Vegas, baby, where they're going to party and they're going to drift and they're going to have the time of their lives. Can't wait, Dave. Thanks for coming on, mate. We're going to get into the top 4 now with my mate from Tasmania, the other guy that's got the energy and the vibes. And we're also probably going to catch up with interviews now with the drivers as we get through the tail end of the championship. I think we've got Spencer waiting in the wings for an interview shortly. But first, it is the battle. It's the big battle. It's the battle. The guys that are first and second. Pullenberry versus Johnson. Australia versus New Zealand. Pukekohe is who I'm rooting for in the Jamieson Civil car. It's here. I got to say, Josh, you know, Australia's going down, bro.
Bring it on, you Kiwi.
Oh, shoo. AJ Johnson versus Pullenberry. Wait for the lights. Here we go. Josh, I'm going to let you lead.
Let's get ready to rumble as Daniel is initiating into the first corner. AJ is going to be right on the door with Daniel right now as they both in the outside zone, transitioning very closely. AJ is not being let Daniel get away. He had to cut the line ever so slightly there just to catch up and keep the proximity going. Keeping his championship dream alive as Daniel is consistent as ever. This man is a robot. He is on fire right now with this lead run. Oh boy.
Oh boy, VD1NZ.
What are your thoughts, mate?
Daddy Kieran would be proud right now. He is sitting there. Pukekohe just lit it up. I'm super bummed we don't have Pukekohe Park Raceway anymore because this man should have got the opportunity to drive it. Yes, it's all about New Zealand. It isn't, no, just joking. It's an Australia versus New Zealand battle right now, and we're switching over really quickly. We might get to see a glimpse of the replay, but it was fluid. The lead was perfect. The chase was perfect. We're splitting hairs to find the mistakes as Launch Master Willie, he's done his service the last decade, stands there. He doesn't look really impressed, but he should be stoked right now as we go again. Oh, the chat is saying, Josh, you're killing us. Great to have you, buddy. I think you've done yourself a service, and we've found our commentator for next year. So we hope you'll come back. As the boys wait, the cars are hot. Whoever's controlling those lights, send it.
Oh, mate, I am just super flattered to hear all that, but hey, forget about the emotions right now as AJ is going to initiate in the first corner, and Daniel is not going to let him get away. He wants this. He wants this championship, and it's one championship points 1 and 2, having an epic war right now in this battle arena that is Baypark. AJ is keeping a really good lead run right now as they clip that touch and go on the final corner, and now Daniel is all over. He is not going to let him go. All over the door as they cross the line. Oh man, I'm about to pop out. Brendan, help me, man.
Mate, you ran a clinic on that, eh? Oh, hopefully we get the replay of that one. The Jamieson Civil, Pullenberry, just switching on through. These guys did an absolutely epic run, both on the line. The judges want to see a slight, ever so slight correction from New Zealand. I'm going to talk it down there off the bank, then AJ into the teardrop, and then boom, Pullenberry right back there. They switch on through. I don't know how he didn't touch him and just take that bumper, knocking down the wall right out of the Mimico run. I wish we could see this dude, this battle one more time. Look at the wheels, just absolutely minimalistic corrections. Oh.
Man, not gonna lie, I was just waiting for that famous moment in FD when it catches the front wheel and friggin' whee!
On the roof. Oh, we'll go again. We'll go for a little replay again here. The boys wanting to look at the judges. Aren't going to rush this one either. We will have a chat with the loser of this battle. We're not going to chat with the winner because we'll chat with them later. The loser of this battle will go through to the third and fourth anyway. So who knows where the championship's going to end up at the end. Look at that. Bit of it just took it off a little bit there as far as the proximity goes, but manages to re-switch, get back in there and just close the proximity. And it's always epic to see where they just maintain that proximity fluidly. Just look at that, a foot, a tap, a foot, even a little rub there. Just, and just ever so slight, maybe some little corrections in the lead there, but this is why we do it. Just love.
Oh, man.
Love that.
Oh, man, I'm lost for words. Like,
yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. I think we've actually got Spencer maybe hanging out in the background there while the judges deliberate this one. Hopefully they haven't scrubbed anybody. Hello, Warren Sear. Yes, pukana to you, Mr. Grumpy Ninja. A lot of people say, why is he always grumpy? I'm like, well, his name is MGN. It's like, he doesn't hide the fact that sometimes he's just a grumpy dude, but we love him for it. Right, so we wait for the judges. Do we have Spencer in the background there ready for a chat? No, we don't. No, that's all good. The judges are
he's in the chat.
Yeah, over there. I think he wanted to have a yarn, but hey, maybe we'll revisit that one. Judges still deliberating.
Cool. I think we have.
So, Spencer, 29 years of age, Wellington, Corvette C6, buddy. Welcome. You're sitting in fourth in the championship. Who knows where tonight's going to end up? First D1, VD1 Series. How'd you take it?
Yeah, man, good. It was awesome to be a part of. There's been some awesome driving throughout the season. So, yeah, been pretty good to be a part of it.
Oh, mate, we've just absolutely thoroughly enjoyed watching you guys tonight. Just give us when did you start? Why do you do it? And will you continue to keep doing it?
Yeah, for sure. So I used to mainly do just the grip racing, bit of iRacing and that sort of stuff. And then I wanted to try something different, and drifting was sort of the next thing to get into. So I thought I'd give it a go. I've got a few friends who are into the drifting scene as well. So I just naturally went that way. Kind of came into it a couple of years ago and wasn't very good, to be honest. Bit of a struggle street.
Oh, we were going to start somewhere, buddy.
That's right. Got on board with the guys at Team OCD, and they've helped me majorly increase my driving ability. Sort of taught me with the ropes a bit more, helped me with tunes, all that sort of stuff. They've been great. So yeah, that's sort of where we're at now. Continuing, yeah, pretty keen to carry on.
Nice.
Hopefully be back for next season of VD1 and VD1NZ and carry on.
Oh, awesome, Spencer, dude. It's been an absolute pleasure seeing you guys out there. And the OCD boys, there's a real community out there, man. And look at that. Thanks, Josh, my MC of the night. bringing in the... do you want to come in on any of this, Josh? Well, the judges are still deliberating. They haven't made a decision.
Oh, man. No, you guys are driving fantastic tonight. And
yeah,
just having the opportunity just to be here to commentate alongside with you, Brendan, it's just a genuine pleasure. And as Tom Cruise would say, it's an honor and a privilege.
Hey, Spencer.
You boys are doing an awesome work, and it's just been good to be a part of. The production quality has definitely got better throughout the season. So, yeah, well done to that, your crew behind the scenes, and yeah.
Oh, the boys yelling in the background. Thank you on that front, mate. Hey, it's been a pleasure to have you, mate. We're going to find out where you sit in the championship very shortly, and I'm excited to see who actually gets to come out and drift with the DKs and go for it again. So, look, we're going to announce a winner here. We appreciate you jamming with us, and we will see you back next season, Spencer, so we'll let you go on your Sunday evening. We look at Leighton, and Leighton scored it to Pullen Berry. Kieran caught it to AJ, and the other judge, stop talking to my air producer while I'm trying to talk book has called it one more time. So it's split unanimously 3 different ways, which means
wow,
it's a one more time. We go again. So just send them straight back out, man. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for this.
Oh.
And now I have to do this just one time.
Just
this
one
is
time.
Chat.
Oh, look, they're there, man. They're there. Ready to go. Woo.
Woo. I used to play chat. I hope you're happy.
Pullenberry on the left. Who was the higher qualifier? It was Pullenberry. He's decided to lead. So he got the choice on this one. We wait for the light master, which I'm pretty sure is Benji, who's also flies the drone. Come on, Launch Master Willie. Hit it and quit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to go through? Mr. Australia, take us away.
Sure will, second mate. And here he goes. It's going to be Dylan Pullenberry in the lead. And AJ is going to be in the chase. Right up on the door from the get-go. It's AJ. He wants to take down the #1 qualifier. That is Daniel. As AJ is keeping it together in the chase run. Keeping it really close to that second outside zone as they make the transition. Clipping the touch and go. AJ still right there. He's not going to let him go. As on the top of the bank. Both of them are as they mimic each other. Getting really close almost with the wheel contact.
So, you can't. They're glued. They're absolutely glued together, and it's flawless. Oh, I don't even want to be a judge. I'm so glad that Aaron Habib, Leighton Five, and Kieran Johansson have jumped in on this one, because that is like, you're just watching the replay and it's like, people refer to it as synchronized dance and synchronized ballet, or it's just fluid, and the motion when they're together and they're just switching at the same time and they've got exactly the same proximity. It's absolutely down to the wire. This is going to come to this pass. Who's going to deliver the goods? We swap over.
And it's going to be AJ in control of the first. Oh my goodness me! From the get-go, Daniel wants to stamp his authority, show some dominance against AJ as they are putting down an absolute clinic, both of them. AJ putting down a solid lead run right now. Daniel's taking absolute full advantage. Oh, really close transition on the bank. Both of them are together. They're grinding doors. They are putting their heart and souls on the line for this championship spot.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Australia and New Zealand on fire. If you couldn't ask for better finals for the first ever Logitech G VD1, that is it. Josh, you're out of breath. And the chat says, holy moly. I just... boom.
Absolutely unreal. This is a great way to spend my Sunday night, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I don't even want to nitpick it. I'm not even going to analyze it. I'm just going to throw the boys under the bus here and just let them decide, because it has to be decided here. And all they're going to be doing is looking for the most minuscule mistakes now, like little corrections in the front wheels. Watch the front wheels.
Oh, that's real good.
Like watching the brake lights, maybe. Oh yeah, that's real good. And we lost them.
Man.
Oh, getting all tech on this.
Really nitpick you.
Yeah.
Because they can't go over to you. They have to make a decision. I hate to be in their shoes right now. I could just imagine Kieran's voice. She's talking about it too.
Out of Taranaki, yeah, everyone in Taranaki would just be going, what is going on? But even at that, it does a little bite, does a little lunge, but it doesn't affect him. It's just, even the lunge, it's at precision. Just the slightest look. Here we go. On the line, they just want to see little lunge. No effects on Pullenberry. Switches on through the bump. Straight back on there. We're nitpicking here. We're splitting hairs.
I'll tell you this. I'm currently listening to Almost Easy by Avenged Sevenfold as I watch those runs.
I don't know. What do you guys reckon on the chat? It's there should be 2-1 more times. And you know the thing is it'd be really interesting, and we're not going to do it, but to see what the drivers have to say. And I've done this sometimes when I'm sitting in the broadcast truck and we just can't get a winner and we're just dragging on. So I just force them to go have a chat with the drivers to get their different perspective on what happened in the battle. And you know, we obviously isolate that from the judges, so they're not hearing what the drivers had to say, but this is where spotters come into play and all the different things in professional drifting. But this is what we want to see, just door-to-door synchronized battles. Do we have a winner? We'll go back to the sheets. Leighton has a winner. Oh my God, not again. Hang on.
Oh,
Okay. Woo. Just waiting for the officials. I think we're going to get a result. We might go for the master. The master hasn't punched it yet. So, Leighton's results disappeared again. These guys are tossing it up, eh? They're tossing it up. All right. I think we've got it. It's unanimous. Leighton. Because, this kind of pains me in a little bit, you know, Trans-Tasman. You know the answer here. It's all scored 3 ways. Unanimous to AJ Johnson on that one. AJ Johnson goes through to battle for first and second of the Logitech G Virtual D1 inaugural season, which means Pullenberry will go to battle for third and fourth. It will be down to the wire. Pullenberry came into this round leading the championship. He was the higher qualifier, but he's going to battle for third and fourth. That's what AJ Johnson needed. Mind blown.
And this is the same driver who's borrowing a damn sim rig. It's not his own sim rig.
The Christchurch scene right now is going to be just... Right, we swap over. John O'Gorman in the New Zealand drift scene for over a decade versus the young gun, Jet Brewer, 17 years of age, and it's back. Trans-Tasman, baby. Josh, take it away.
And it's going to be John against Jet. Jet's going to be on his door, stamping his authority, probably shouting out, "The future is now, old man," as he transitions into the second outside zone, as John is keeping it all together now, as, oh my goodness me, Jet is really close, he's grinding against the door, but had to let off just a bit just to get enough room, and he comes back again as Tono G puts down an epic lead run.
Oh, there's definitely pros and cons of that run. It might definitely might make it easier for the judges to score that one. We'll see if we won't get a replay because they just switch so quickly here. But we'll have a look at the second pass of that. Whew. Big initiation there from John OG. They're on the wall. Jet Brewer took the lower line as we wait for the guys to go. Just looking at a replay on my YouTube here, they switch on through. Jet Brewer, though, they're through the teardrop. They really closed the proximity and was on John OG, but then John OG just, boom, powered out onto the bank, and Jet just lost a bit of it there, but we switch on. Jet on the lead now. Josh, take it away.
And here we go again. Jet's going to be in control in the lead run right now, and John O'J is going to be capitalising on this clean lead run that we are witnessing right now. Very close transition. John O'J is not going to give him an inch whatsoever as Jet is putting down absolute clinic of a lead run as John O'J makes a final transition across the bumper on the outside touch, going onto the outside zone for the final time on the bank. Oh my goodness me. This is going to be another tough decision for the judges.
On the bake, on fire, literally. That's the only thing we miss in VD1 is that the tyres don't catch on fire. But, it's AI. It's just not real.
Nah.
These boys ran Claude on their Sims before they jumped on. Premium subscriptions here. John OG just switching on through. Jet just giving the door wide open, giving a flawless run all the way through. They come through the Mimico area. They switched on. really fast from Jet, and that just allowed John to have a great chase. Hopefully the boys show it. Here we go. We switch on through. John on the lead. Not right up on the bank there, but look at Jet. Just closes the door. A little bit of a love tap. They switch on through. John OG. Bit of a slow switch into the teardrop, and it allowed Jet just to get on it. Look at that proximity from Jet. Switch on here. Bit of a shallow switch there to allow Jet to get back up on that proximity. And then John just a weeny bit off the wall there as well. Love tap, love tap. Oh, like I said, pros and cons, right? Pros and cons. They're just looking at each other, eh?
Yeah, giving each other the stare down.
Who will go through the battle for first and second?
Classic. NZ versus Australian rivalry, man. It
John
never gets old.
100%, eh? And you know, I'm obviously banking for the Kiwi. You're banking for the Aussie. That's the way that, you know, just couldn't ask for a better harmony of commentary for the final. Who is going to go through? So, Leighton's got to score. Kieran's got to score. Aaron's got to score. Yeah, baby! New Zealand versus Australia. All final first versus second. John OG versus AJ Johnson, which means it's Brewer versus Pullenberry for Australia versus New Zealand, third and fourth. Far out. Beep, beep.
Oh man.
I don't even know where to go from there. Maybe we take a moment. I didn't even see that playing out. I didn't even realise that we'd have Australia versus New Zealand, Australia versus New Zealand. The championship's wide open. I have no idea where the final points are going to end up. And we've got cars. We've already got them. Look, Pullenberry and Brewer, they're like, no, man, let's do this. It's 9:30 on a Sunday night.
Down to business.
We want to know who's going to be on the podium. Pukekohe, Australia, Tasmania. Man, I'm out of breath. Whew.
Well, you better catch some breaths, so I'm going to let you take over the third and fourth place battle right here.
Baypark, we laid it in 2017. We took the punt. Back then, it was flooded. The jet sprints had just been in there. The concrete layers didn't want to lay it. The concrete pumps didn't want to send it. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, they said, what do you want to do? You lay this drift track in this flooded area, the concrete may not set. We're not guaranteeing you anything. 200 grains of concrete went down. Here we are, all this time later. Pullenberry out on the lead. Brewer on the chase. Big initiation from Pullenberry, but look at Brewer. He's right there. Door to door. A foot off. They switch on through into the teardrop. Synchronized drifting here. Pullenberry goes deep. Runs it on the wide line. We switch on back through. Brewer, though, not giving him anything. ICT, you're fine, switcher. We come back through. On the line. Oh, but Pullenberry taps the wall, and the switcher is automatically done from the game. Oh, you can take the lead in future, Josh.
Oh my goodness me. Jet was absolutely pinning it to the door. But I think what's going to decide this battle is going to be who's at fault for the contact. Because I think there was contact before that big wall tap.
I don't know, we don't get a replay of it till after, so...
Man, I do wish that I can have it right now.
And watching YouTube, depending how fast they send these cars, Brewer was just there the whole time. They switched on through. Shallow the angle a little bit coming out of the key drop, but we're going to go... You're going to lead this one, Josh.
Right, here we go. They're going to go at it again. Jet's going to be in control this time. Down Pullenberry needs to put down an absolute clinic of a chase run right now. Just want to say that he taps the wall a bit. He's in trouble. He's trying to recover, but he does recover as Jet has put down an absolute clinic of a lead run, which is exactly what he needs to do, and making the judges very happy about that as they transition together onto the bank. And for the final time, Jet is pulling away from the number one qualifier and the number one points leader as he crosses the line.
That was a quick reset. Ooh. All right, we'll watch for the Assetto Corsa replay. Kindly brought to you by Rebel Broadcast. Mixing it up. Brewer out on the lead. Oh, we're dissecting this. And they switch on through here. Brewer, just a wee bit of a correction there coming into the teardrop. Nothing too major. Pullenberry then switches on through. Brewer goes wide, taps the wall there. Doesn't really upset Pullenberry. Oh, couple of taps there. Pullenberry then taps the wall as well. Just coming up over the finish line. And then we go into the abyss of darkness. We will find out third and fourth. Now the question is, do we announce them now or do we wait to the podium? I think we wait to the podium. We're gonna get some interviews with these boys. So we're gonna have fourth, third, second, first interviews. But what we'll probably do is we'll do third and fourth. Give us some time. We might go to an advert break to figure the points out, and then we'll come back for the podium and some interviews, dissecting the run there. The judges still watching their side of it as well. Thoughts there, Josh?
Oh, I am just absolutely lost for words right now. Man, I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded from this. This was just absolutely epic. Been loving every second of this right now, and I am just pure bliss.
I don't know how,
it's been awesome.
There's wind in the game because the flags are blowing, and Willie's just turned to face us. Little freaky things going on. You leave it to the podium. The marketing boss says, "We're not telling the drivers." Okay, let's hope we get the right results to tell on the podium. It's always a bit of a hairy moment that time, right? Where you're just trying to make sure that you announce the right results, because about 10 years ago I announced the wrong ones, so that was fun. So, but yeah, so I don't know if we've got a winner or whether we've got it one more time. We're just waiting on that result, so then we can go through to the battle, the Trans-Tasman battle. Who's it going to be? It's so close as far as the points go too on coming into this. There, it's just unpredictable on who and where.
There's not much of a point gap at all between like each of the drivers in the point standings too. That's the big thing.
All right, we're just waiting on the officials to see if we've got a result for third and fourth.
Oh, the wait is always agonising.
Oh, I can see some things happening in the background. Oh, the tension. I'm copying you. I love it when people feed things into my ears because you've run out of things to say by the end of the day, but then you repeat it and you shouldn't.
AJ in New Zealand at the moment, so he's parked Kiwi tonight.
All right. We have a result, and we're not going to announce it. We have a result. We're going to go to the battle, the final battle at Baypark, and we're going to crown our champion. For the first time ever. Pretty trippy that we're getting to do this. Thanks for everybody for the support over the season, of course on D1NZ and Virtual D1. If you're listening and you want to get involved, whether it's from a driver's perspective or a official perspective, jump on. Look at that. There's the trophy that actually got handed over to Luke Think this year. It happens every year. The outgoing champion gets one of the New Zealand trophies and the cup gets handed over. So that always goes to the outgoing champion. I don't think we're not going to be able to give these trophies physically to them tonight, but Donnie did do a special treat, which is they can actually drive. If you have a look on the back of the podium, they're going to be able to drive up. Forget about that, ladies and gentlemen. It is the grand finale of the Logitech G Virtual D1 Series, and we are away. AJ Johnson on the lead, John O'Gorman on the chase, and the initiating through the bank right now, fluid. John O'Gorman right there. Switches on through into the teardrop. Closes the proximity. AJ Johnson puts down the SR20. Tries to pull the gap on the A90 Sutra back up on the bank. Fluid from the Australian, and that allows John O'Gorman to close the door, but a mistake ever so slightly. That happened quick, Josh. Couldn't even tag you in.
Nah, it's all right. You can tag me.
Yeah, you're taking the final, mate. You're taking the final. You earned it.
Thank you very much, Brendan. But I will say, it's a very close battle. But I think the deciding factor, depending on what happens, could be the mistake that China G made in the chase.
Could it be an Australian taking the first ever Logitech G Virtual D1 Series? Listen to the SR. Go, Joshy. Take us away. Tasmania Pride.
Alrighty. So with a little bit of inspiration here. Forget the rest. You got the best. It's a Logitech VD1. Jump position at Baypark. It's final time as they battle each other into the first corner. They go. China J doing what he needs to do in the lead run as AJ transitions into the second. Oh my goodness me! Put the contact there. My goodness me! AJ has off the track right now and crashes it. China J just needs to finish off the lead run right now, and this could be the deciding factor once and for all of who's the winner here tonight.
Oh, Super Six says Control Alt Delete. What are the judges going to say on this one? Oh, mate, that was the line. That was the line delivered. Forget the rest. You've got the best. Ladies and gentlemen, what just happened?
Oh, man.
Here we go. Wow.
I think Kiwi Nation is going to be on top of this one, maybe.
Oh, so we're just getting corrected.
Man,
look, AJ. Oh, yeah, look at the brakes. John OG. Celebratory skids out on track. They should all just get out there. We don't know if it's an OMT yet or not, but they can. The great thing is they don't have to go and do tyres. This is actually 9:40. Is right when we're trying to hurry everybody up on a D1NZ night because 10 p.m.'s curfew. So it's getting down to the wire. It's pretty much the same time. For real.
Boy.
I think we're just waiting to see if we've got official results.
Oh man, what a heartbreak!
And we're gonna pull all the drivers if we do have a result, the top four, out onto the track, and then we're also gonna. I don't know if we can do that. I'm sure we can do that. Right? They can come out on the track. They'll park up for our podium. Not that guy. That guy's banned. That's a bad word in D1 actually. So just waiting on our race control. Do we have a result? Here's Skids. SR Planning. AJ Johnson out on track. In the grass.
Man, I have to tell you this, Brendan. When we were getting to the finals, I had to say that line. Forget the rest.
Mate, I loved it. It'll go down in history, trust me. Okay, so I'll just confirm while the boys all celebrate out on the track. Don't want to announce this wrong. And I'll make sure that we can actually have some interviews with these boys first. So what we might do is before we actually do the prize giving, let's find out the round winners, and then we will go to the championship. So there's a round and there's a championship, right? So once the boys cook the set of tyres, we'll get them to park up. I don't even know if race control's got comms to these boys. I'm sure they do, but the light tree is going to go out and sort them out. Well, if you've joined us for this evening and you've tuned in, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Bloody marvellous. Appreciate the props on the live stream too, team. I really enjoyed this one. And the light tree's broken. So we'll get all the drivers to park up in front of the podium and we'll get that bank out of the way. It's just giving the track all sorts of nastiness. Oh, they're trying to round the drivers up. Big thanks to the Smart Steel Building Recovery team out on track as well. Launchmaster Willie, our judges Aaron Habib. Make sure you check out the Bay of Plenty Drift Park and all these things coming from that area. It is so exciting. Leighton, you can catch him on his TikTok later, reading bedtime stories. He actually reads bedtime stories on his TikTok. It's amazing. Good way to go to sleep. And obviously Mr. VD1NZ himself, Kieran, tuning in. All right. Well, let's just get the round formalities done, and then we'll get into the championship points while they work those ones out. And hopefully while we're doing these prize givings, we can also pull the drivers, the top 4 drivers, into a channel where we can have a yarn with them as well. So that's me trying to cue someone in the background to do that. Anyway, there you go. That's what they've been competing for in the top right-hand side of your screen. A real-life drive in the Mark IV A80.9 2JZ goodness coming your way thanks to all our partners. In 4th position for the grand finale, round 4, the Logitech Virtual D1 Series. Not in a yellow car, representing Pukekohe. 4th position goes to Daniel Pullenberry, which means in 3rd position for the final round of the Logitech Series. This is the round, not the championship. Goes to your homie from just around the corner, Mr. Jet Brewer, the young 17-year-old. That man right there, celebratory skids straight out the gate. Team OCT, 3rd position, mate. If you're listening, go get on the podium for 3rd position. Yeah, you got to drive up the right step. Let's see if we can get this one right. There is a step behind. Yeah, Rebel's going to go sort him out. Everyone's waiting. He's like, get it in the 3rd position. It's the low. I don't hate to sound like this. Is the lowest step. There you go, Jet. Yeah. Hopefully he gets through the banner.
There we go.
Thank you, Rebel Broadcast. It's always pretty exciting to do the new one. All right, 1st and 2nd position for the Logitech G Virtual D1 Grand Finale Mercury Baypark Stadium. In 2nd position, coming out of Australia, AJ Johnson. So the Kiwis, John O'Gorman, take 1st position for the Grand Finale. It's New Zealand on top, baby. VD1, sorry, Josh, but AJ Johnson does get 2nd position, so he's going to rock up there. Look at that. That's an epic little mark. And no, get off there, Light Tree. You're not the champ. Red, John O'Gorman. He competed in pro sport many years. He's been a present in Mary. I'm not sure what AJ is up to. He deserved it. He drove like a boss tonight. All of these guys did as he comes through. Check that out. Just knock it out of the way, John. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your podium for the Logitech G Virtual Drifting Championship. Trans-Tasman, Australia versus New Zealand Grand Finale. John O'Gorman in 1st position. AJ Johnson, Australia in 2nd. And rounding out 3rd position, Jet Brewer. There you go. Now, can you guys do a skid on the podium? I'm not sure. Just lock it up. Because you're going to have to get off in a second.
Let's get a burnout going. Come on.
Let's get a burnout going. AJ's kind of like halfway through the barrier. Oh, we tried. They're listening. Okay, I'm not sure if we've got... Oh. John's like, nah, bro. I got to get my team photo. It's a celebratory amount. I will see if we can actually have a chat with the boys. We might actually do that after. We might just see if Megan's got the championship points.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Let's get these guys have a...
Oh,
okay. Wow. Bit nervous myself announcing this one. I've done a many a D1.
Yeah. That makes two of us,
Alright,
Brendan.
I just need to find 4th position. So we can announce that. And we also just seen from the Rebel Broadcast boys, have we got any of the drivers actually on comms, or they're too busy flipping cars at the moment? We're dragging all of them in. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that at the end then. Let's get into it.
You get what you deserve. Pack your shit in the fucking trailer.
Oh, wait. What was that?
PG, guys.
PG. Oh, it's 9:49. We apologize. All right, so we're just waiting on 4th position. We might have to tell that one after. So we're going to go to 3rd position. Whew. I don't even know how to do this. I've never done this.
Come on, bro.
3rd position in 289 points. Out of New Zealand. In an S15 is Daniel Pullenberry. 289 positions, which means Daniel Pullenberry takes out 3rd position of the championship. He came in leading, but tonight it just wasn't quite enough. It's now 1st and 2nd. Australia versus New Zealand. Who's going to drive that A80.9 in 2nd position? Is a light tower. AJ Johnson, 2nd position in 298, which means the newcomer, the one that came in with a strong finish, John O'Gorman, takes the Logitech G Virtual Drifting Championship inaugural round. John OG, welcome back, baby. You're on the top step. 310 points. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your championship, rounding out the championship. Look at that, Spencer coming in 4th position. Epic work, lads. John OG, we're gonna grab interviews. Hopefully we've got the boys in there. First, let's see if Daniel Pullenberry is online. Daniel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Daniel, mate, you came in strong. What a championship season. You were sitting there and you finish on the steps. On the steps there. So you got to be stoked with that in 3rd position.
I'm pretty stoked to be on 3rd, you know, whatever.
Mate,
it's been a good season. It's been a good season. Yeah, my bad.
I know you want that top step. Everyone wants that top step. And tonight, it was a hard call. You guys, you drove almost better than what we've seen in real life majority of the time. So congratulations on that 3rd championship. You got a swag of Logitech G prizes coming out of your PB spec. Mate, you've done a flawless job and we've really bloody enjoyed watching. Have you got anyone to shout out to? Do you want to thank anyone for that spot?
Just VD1 Kieran Johnson. I wouldn't be here frickin' without them, to be fair. All the boys just having fun, doing comps and all that. Yeah.
Mate, it's so good to see that PB name on the steps again. We thanks for the season. We're going to chuck it over. We're going to let you guys round this out shortly. We're going to chuck it to AJ Johnson, 298 points. AJ, mate, you came in there and you were sitting in 2nd position behind Pullenberry, and it just was so tight tonight. It was just a clinic of battles. 2nd spot, how do you feel?
Oh, bittersweet, to be honest. It was a stoked to be there, but man, so close to, you know, stepping on that top step. So, you know, is what it is.
Is what it is, buddy. You've been over to New Zealand before. We would love to see you. You are so close to being here again. You know, we've got this car now that's going to be in the season. We've seen you in the real life. We've seen you in the virtual world. There must be a swagger of people that help you do what you do. Is there any shout outs and love that you want to throw?
Yeah, just my family. They're probably watching back home. The Flatline Drift crew, that's my drift team with Connor Downs and a few others back home. The Collective Garage boys, I actually drove Jordan Grant's car at Summer Bash. So
Hawke's Bay represent.
that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, hopefully, look, next year, who knows? I might try ship my car there or borrow a car, or if John wants to offer up, you know, his car, I can drive his car and he can drive your car.
Hey, there you go. It might be that he might, you know, we're about to find out. AJ, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you guys this championship season and watching you do battle. I really do hope that we get to see you on track shortly, because we would just love to see the amazing skill and drivers that yourself, Daniel, and John have coming out and seeing it in the real world. We leave that to the top man, this man. We're actually in the car with him right now. He's waiting patiently. Mate, you've been in the New Zealand drifting scene and you're now sort of synonymous in New Zealand drifting. Mary, D1, online, a huge, absolutely amazing congratulations. You're the first ever inaugural Logitech G virtual D1 champion. How do you feel, John?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked, bro. Every battle tonight was just kind of keep the momentum going, you know, just gotta stay focused and put those nerves to bay. Yeah, like the other guys were saying, just like real life, the nerves are just something hectic. You're just doing mistakes that you'd never kind of do in practice, you know, they just creep in there, but I managed to hold it all together, so stoked with that. I just want to shout out to all the other drivers. You guys drove amazing tonight, like, it was awesome to watch. Like, you guys have really stepped up. Since we first started sim drifting, this is now like full-blown professional. You guys are amazing. And thanks also to all the VD1 crew for putting this on. My family, Claire and that, for putting up with me, always banging away on my sim all the time. It's a cheap way to keep drifting, you know, and it really does keep your skill level up. You know, you can just go to the drift track whenever you want and it's still right there. And also shout out to Team Twisted, all the practice we've been getting. It's been pretty cool. So yeah, thanks everyone.
Oh mate, amazing. So good to see you still there and still battling and taking that title. So A80.9, it's got a lot of history in D1NZ, 2JZ. Someone just threw a spanner in the works, you know. They're like, hey, maybe we could do some swaps, but we know that you compare to a car. We now have this opportunity. Will we see John O'Gorman back and doing this next year? Are you going to take that prize? Are you going to stick it to the wall and are you going to come show us what it's about?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's a no-brainer for old John.
Yeah, man. For sure.
100%. We cannot wait to the build and everything going on behind the scenes and actually catching up with you and following the journey through the next 4 to 5 months as we get ready. John, I guess I'm going to leave the last words. You know, you've said thanks to Claire and thanks to the family and thanks to that. If you could chuck it out to any young kid there wanting to get into drifting, you know, this is a prime way to sort of to start it. What would be the words of wisdom coming from the champ?
Comes to sim drifting, just honestly just set yourself up and practice. Like, just get on there, practice, learn from other people, and then, you know, once you get the skills that you get from sim drifting, you can take that to the real world. They transfer straight over. Like, it's amazing, like how good these guys are these days. They just get a sim, get good, and then they just jump into real life drifting, and they're like, you know, they've just cheat coded their way to the skill level that, you know, took us years to get. So yeah, I'd definitely recommend that. Yeah, and just send what you got. You don't have to make it perfect. Like, everyone in D1 knows your car's bent at the end of the season. Like, you don't have to start off with this perfect, pristine thing. Just send what you got, you know? Just make it happen.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The champ of the Logitech G Virtual D1. Bit of swagger of prizes coming through to yourself, John, as well. And really looking forward to working with you ahead and working up to D1NZ next year. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Unfortunately, I can't get you guys to spray champagne tonight or hand you a trophy just yet, but what you can do is go do some victory skids, and we'll leave you to take it out on that note. So fill your boots. We'll get the BAMF out of the way. Massive congratulations to Pullenberry, Brewer, Johnson, and O'Gorman. Josh, final thoughts on the grand finale.
I've got no tyres, fuck.
Mate, it delivered.
Bloody awesome.
It sure as hell delivered, and I was so honoured just to be part of this, to commentate this, and be alongside with you, Brennan. And I got to sneak in a little shout out here to the two commentators who were biggest inspiration to me in virtual drifting, Keaton Cousin and Ian, from the former commentators from ESDA who are now in iRacing. Those two fellas had amazing energy that were big inspiration to me, just to put my heart into this, and it was a genuine honour. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
So you brought the vibes, you brought the energy, and we are so grateful for you guys coming on and being a part of it. And alongside that, we want to thank the other commentators, Warren, who joined us, Jesse, Rhodey, all the other commentators that joined in and chimed in, and the drivers, because without the drivers, this doesn't happen, and that's simplistically the way it goes, is you all invest in your rigs and your cars. So we're so grateful that you guys actually jumped on. We had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of entries into this series, and you know, we chucked the hat in the ring. The team all enjoyed it. A huge thank you to the Rebel Broadcast boys. They're actually out there right now flying drones around with a real drone controller. They've volunteered their times to do this. They don't know that yet. And all of our brand partners over the course of the 2026 season, because that does wrap our 2026 season up formally for D1NZ. Monster Energy, Schmick, Team Tools, GT Radio, Mimico, Team DSR, Dave Stedman for jumping on tonight, Link ECU, of course, Logitech G, and TTI. All our brand partners over the season. Wouldn't it have helped without you? We now take our silly season break. It is the off season, and in 5 months' time, we all do it again. D1NZ is coming back 2027, ladies and gentlemen, and the announcements will start soon. For now, stay safe on the roads, keep yourself well, get yourself a Logitech G Virtual D1 Series, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side.
That was
What a good boy.
Good shit, boys.
Fucking crazy round.